Alright, how's everybody doing? I think we're golden. I don't know. So many settings just got messed up by trying to do YouTube at the same time that I don't know how this is gonna go. But now that Twitch lets us do both, why not? But I think it's working. I think it's set up. I think my voice is extremely loud right now. What's up, Razor? What's up, Anthony? Long time no see. What's up, Zolek? Didn't know I did day streams. Probably more like night. It is almost night for me. It is. Also, I opened up chatbot, so all the links should work now. And today we are leveling a Forge Guard, which I promised like forever ago. So we're finally gonna get it done. And if you're watching on YouTube, they don't overlap the chats, so I might only see like one chat. But I'll try and keep on top of both. It's kind of a mess. Oh, create new character. Boom, boom, boom. Good old standard. And with this guy, we're gonna go bleed with Rive and forged weapons right off the bat, and then unlock Manifest weapon around level like 35, and then just watch him go nuts. That's the plan. Never played it before. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I can already tell that the YouTube lags behind by like 30 seconds. That's awesome. Oh. So I'm kind of curious, how many people have actually played a Forge Guard? I know that almost everybody goes Paladin, or they go Void Knight. I mean, come on now, let's be honest. Why go Forge Guard? Been playing D4 since the new season came out. Nice. You enjoying it? I've heard that it's better, but still not, like, good. That's the overall TDRL that I've heard. What's up, Rogue? How you doing? I don't know. Even with all the changes they've made, I'm still not gonna go try it. I think I'll wait till like season 3 or 4 when I hear it actually has an end game, and then maybe I'll go make a character. At the moment, I bought it for basically nothing, but we'll give it a couple more seasons. From my understanding, there's really still not a whole lot of build diversity in it. We're off to such a fast start. You've not played LE for like 6 months? That's a while. I mean, I took basically a 2-year break, so we're slowly getting back into it. Granted that for 1 year I was gone, nothing new even came out, but here we are. D4 has been better though. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Not great, but better. But I guess when you set the bar pretty low to begin with, it doesn't take too much to be better, right? What's up, Christian? How you doing? You love the Forge Guard? Nice. Get it. Going to bed soon? Glad I'm back. I'm like somewhat back. I'm slowly updating all the stuff again before 1.0, but I won't be fully back till probably 1.0. We'll try going full time again when we launch in February, if we launch in February, if you know what I mean. Big hopes, big hopes. We'll see. Oh. Look at that, level 3 already. Killing it.
Let me watch you fight.
Single weapon yet. Dude, I was thinking about it. Does anyone know what the percentages for Forge Guard are? I'm trying to remember. For weapon. So you can get 240% on glove. So it's just regular. You don't get a percentage. You just get the sword or whatever you're using. I know you get chest. You can get 160% from chest. And then helmet, you can get another 240. And 240 from boots as well. The glove one, I bet you that glove one's ridiculous with like wing guards. That's some crazy attack speed. 21st of February? Yeah, well, I mean, we have a date, right? So it should happen, right? It should. We'll see. We get Rive at level 5, alright. As soon as we get Rive, the first thing we're going to do with Rive is go into the forged weapons. Rumor has it that forged weapons are pretty insane really early. So let's find out. Hey, love. I think you go by Lovely. I'm attacking nothing staring over here. Thank you for those subs, man. Much appreciated. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. Hold on. That's probably why. Sorry, my settings got all messed up trying to do this dual stream with YouTube. Everything got all messed up. Sorry about that, but thank you again. Much appreciated, Lovely. Just started playing this game, been using the leveling guides, thanks. Not a problem. Oh, shenanigans. As we die. I mean, we all gotta level the characters, right? Why not make a guide? Alright, speaking of guides, don't follow me into death here. I need a potion. I think we're just gonna let him do the killing. Still no potion? Nonsense. That's fine. We got what we wanted. That's all we wanted. A little bit of attack speed. Hold on. We want life on hit too. Yep. Wait, you can't. Oh, hold on. It's because I typed that in. I was a little confused. I was like, you can't get health on melee hit? What is this nonsense? Do I need a guide on how to level? Or how to live? I assume you meant to level. But, define live. Are you talking about my background being all over the place? Ah, we'll be fine.
Sounds like it's not. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to
You're not going anywhere, buddy. Just gotta stand there. Oh, dying in the game. Sorry, I'm like trying to watch 3 different screens at the same time, so I'm already bad at the game. That only makes it worse. At what level can you wear wing guards? 45. All right, that's gonna take a while. We're not gonna build into that anytime soon. What about I don't remember how the hell to spell that chest. Level 5. All right. Yeah, we're gonna throw one of these bad boys on at level 5. He gets how much percentage of that for chest? 240%. So if he gets 240%, he'd have a 100% chance to bleed, along with like a 300% bleed duration, assuming that it works as intended. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. You still have a problem with entering last epoch? It shows you the Unity logo and then crashes, even though you verify the files every day and have uninstalled several times. This has happened ever since they introduced 9.2 to you. There's a few people that I've heard have that issue, and I really don't know how you'd solve it. Like, I haven't had that issue personally, but if you've tried verifying files, I mean, even reinstalling, the only thing that I could think of is like you either have like virus protection that's causing something to not pass through and it crashes. So maybe disable all your virus protection if you feel if you feel safe in doing that. That's really all I could think of. Ugh, that health on hit is so powerful early on. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we'll round them all up. We can warpath this. Let's get the whole party. Ooh. You have red exclamation mark on the Unity logo and you can't even take a screenshot. It pops up and disappears so quick. Yeah, like I said, I've never had that, so I have no idea. I'm also not super familiar with Unity in general, so I'm pretty sure this is probably it's the only game I play, so it definitely is the only game I play on Unity. You haven't played Forge Guard? This is going to be a minion build, right? Yes. It's going to be basically a minion build, but we will be using Rive to summon some of the forged weapons, so it's kind of a hybrid, but for the most part, it's going to be minion, yes. Alright, we got Rive. I don't really care about the Ignite. But the first thing we want is these bound weapons. We want that forged weapon chance. Some crazy things you can do right off the bat. I'm not the only one that says, yeah, I assume you mean that's probably the response you got from like EHG or other people. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I'm not a technician, I couldn't tell you. Alright, what do we got? 3 passive points. Throw them all into the melee physical damage for now. Obviously for our weapon, we're going to continue to want that melee attack speed. Oops. Cool. I hope that didn't throw it on the ground in the area that I just accidentally left. Oops. Alright, we still got it. Bum, bum, bum. We shall go with the bleed. Oh, I have no forging potential. Oh, that one's done. If I recall, can't you get something with minions on chest? No. You can get bleed duration, but none of it's for minions. Although they since he'll get our chest. Yeah, I guess we're gonna want to wield a two-handed axe. Or just a one-handed axe, I guess. But that's the way we're gonna want to go, I guess. It makes sense. What's up, Returns? How you doing? What am I building? We're gonna be doing a Manifest armor, a bleed Manifest armor, which will unlock around level 35. Alright, travelers, we are level 5. We've unlocked Rive, and we're going to specialize into our first skill. First, the character sheet. As you can see, we don't have a whole lot of resist yet, but getting some physical resist as well as void resist going into chapter 2. But right off the bat, physical resist is going to be the main thing you want to get. As long as you're getting a lot of health as well, you're going to be perfectly fine. You're going to feel tanky. Getting some life back or some leech is going to feel really good as well. Since we're going melee, we're going to have health on melee hit, and that'll replenish it quite well for us. For skills, we've unlocked our first specialization, which we're going with Rive. We're going to go ahead and throw our first point into Champion for that 5% more damage, but this is to unlock the bound weapon. We're going to build into Forged weapons right off the bat, so our next 4 points will go there. For passives, we've got 3 points, all 3 going to Overwhelm for that melee physical damage, just so we do a bit more damage. And then for the inventory, nothing special here. Again, just on the weapon right now, melee attack speed. The health on melee hit's going to really help you stay alive. It'll replenish your health, which will feel really good. After that, just get resist on everything else. That's all that you really need at this point in the game. And that'll be it for this. I'll see you guys at level 8 when we spec into our second skill. Bum, bum, bum. Golden. When will you be doing the end game cold minions guide? You love it, but skellies are horrible in the 100 plus corruption. I think mine is currently, I'm right around 200 corruption with mine. And they're not dying very much right now, but there's still a couple of changes that I want to test, and then I want to level it up a bit more. I'm also only level like 87 or 88 at the moment with it. So I got a little bit more playing to do with it, and then I'll release it. And since I'm going back on the road in a couple days, it'll probably be about a week. That. Easy. But the cold sword really helps with, yeah, for the plus levels with them. Yeah. Yeah, it gives them a big boost of damage. I don't think I'm wearing the cold sword on mine still. I just went with the Reach of the Grave for their leech, and then I went, we still have the catalyst on for all the damage they do. But I think I switched out the golem for the wraiths, the melee wraiths, although I may switch back. Again, still kind of testing back and forth on that. Wow, we've got some crazy attack speed. After doing Flurry, this feels so fast. How do you feel about the announcement date for 1.0? I feel like we kind of felt that that was coming after PoE announced its delay into early December. Oh my god, I'm getting owned. I think it's a good thing for the game. It needs more polish, needs more time. It also, you know, it's probably a good thing not to have it competing with PoE right on launch. That would be devastating. So, I think it's overall a good decision. And honestly, we've been waiting 5 years. What's another 2 months, huh? We should probably like get some resist on here, huh? Which is B-Man speak for next year. The guide will come out. Hey, there's a lot of things in the works. All right, I'm kind of slow, but calm down. It'll eventually happen. All right. If I was full time, it would happen a lot quicker. But I'm constantly gone for like days to weeks on end, so it's really hard to do. Just watched my guide for the Rune Master Fire, and you're loving it so far. Thanks. Not a problem, Colton. Glad you're enjoying it. I should figure out a way to figure out a way to play while in the truck. Maybe a Tesla truck. Yeah, too bad. I mean, if they weren't so damn expensive, yeah, why not grab one? The charging stations on those, though, those are going to be a corporate thing for a really long time. That's not going to happen. My personal truck that I use, I could do with a camper in the back if I had Starlink. But I haven't like seen enough reviews on Starlink to want to invest $500+ into trying it. I also would have to come up with some sort of setup to have enough power from my truck to power, you know, the desktop and monitors to do it online. So at this time, it's not really seeming feasible. But hey, you never know. I'll keep looking into it. I mean, also at this point, with 1.0 just around the corner, I plan on just staying home and going full time with that, so it wouldn't really be a need. Just die, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that point in. We'll remember at level 8 to say that we did that, but I need some forged weapons. It would also probably help if I was actually using Rive, not Vengeance. Guys, you're distracting, alright? Ignore that. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. We'll call that blunder number 1. Satellite internet is slower than DSL. Well, what satellite internet do you have? Starlink actually shows some pretty promising ping numbers for latency, but I don't know how like trustworthy. I don't know anyone personally that has it, so I don't really want to. I don't really trust it yet. Oh, my first weapon. Dude, he looks badass. They're on fire now? That's pretty cool. Oh, dude, we got 2 of them. It's a party. They actually seem to last for quite a while, too. Like, do they last until they die now? Do they not have a duration? Oh, no, they just disappeared. Answers that question. I like that they hit for just as much damage as I do. I guess he doesn't count as a boss, because I am not getting any off of him. Kinda sucks. Oh, there's one. We got one. That's 6% chance. So high. Ah, shit. You should talk to him. If you get the chance to bleed, they become OP. Yeah, we're gonna go full bleed. We're gonna have the Manifest armor doing a ton of bleed on top of the forged weapons doing bleed as well. And if we have room, which I haven't planned out all 5 skills, but if we end up having room, we might do. We get access to Abyssal, right? Yeah, we get Abyssal Echoes. So we might use Abyssal Echoes to consume that bleed. We'll do one of two things. We will either go Abyssal Echoes to consume it all for like 10% more damage, or we'll go Volatile Reversal to do extra damage. So if I recall, where's Abyssal here? Abyssal gets something that consumes all bleeds. Yeah, bleed stacks all consumed. You deal. Oh, you don't even get the 10% damage. It just does the damage instantly. We'll either take that, or we're gonna go Volatile Reversal for the 60% damage over time for enemies taken, along with extra void damage taken for timer. I don't know if we'll build into that so much, but the 60% dot damage for him is huge. So we'll either hit him with a time rift from VR, or we'll go Abyssal. I don't know which. Didn't I make that newer auto bomber build? Yes. Which one? We have an auto bomber 2.0, and then we did the mad auto bomber. You just built one last night and then saw the build? Nice. Yeah, we ended up trying the mad alchemist ladle out, and the damage was actually like it was just over twice as much damage with the mad ladle. So we made a change. Didn't know I had to. Yeah. Well, first we updated the first auto bomber, just changes devouring orb basically to the collision hit damage. But then with the mad ladle, you take that damage even further. It gets a little nutty. Want to see your setup? Sure, you can throw it in there. You couldn't figure out how I made my HP low and made it all ward? Was that the chest armor that did that? I'm not sure which build you're talking about, but in a build that uses that, yeah. It was probably in Zanguius, with Last Steps of the Living, and the new experimental fix on gloves. Those will consume your HP, causing it to stay low, and then give you a percentage of ward based on percentage of missing life. Hold on, we'll take out some more enemies, and I'll take a gander. Yeah, you went with Omni. Omni's good. I didn't use Omni because I wanted to use a catalyst. I wanted to get that 100% crit. You have Ravenous Void, dude. Me and Quiet have been trying for what, 2 years now, 3 years. Me and Quiet both do not have the Ravenous Void, and I've done a lot of farming for it, and we still don't have it. Like, I'm at 500 corruption on multiple characters on the last rune timeline, which means we've killed the boss hundreds of times, and, like, nothing. Like, it's really got me. We also have this. I have the erased boots, only because it had tier 7 move speed, but pretty similar. Your buddy gave them to you? Wow, you really tricked him into that, didn't you? One thing I would say, I don't know if you know this or not, you do get a lot of increased void damage this way, but the echo damage, where it actually says when a skill echoes, it does straight up echo damage is actually a more modifier instead of more increased void, which you might have here. No? What? You don't have it at all? I would recommend on the helm or the chest or on one of the idols putting the echo damage on for, what is it called? It's like when a skill echoes, it does 100% more damage or whatever. It's a straight multiplier. And you can get like 400 or 500%. So I would definitely throw some of that in. You keep getting devastated by one-shots on the Mad Alchemist VK though. You didn't have the amount of Vite as I do. Yeah, Vite's definitely going to boost your damage and obviously give you more health. But I was actually surprised. It felt more tanky when I switched over to the Mad. Strictly because since I was doing double the damage, I was having double the leech. And like it was the first time I went to do tier 4 Julra. And like it actually kind of felt easy with them. Granted that we have like 4k health on that build. But like my first try once I switched over on tier 4 Driller, like just kind of owned it. Like it felt good. Oh yeah, look at those weapons. Look at those weapons just going. Oh dude, they are owning for us. Dude, each one of those hits harder than I do. What is this nonsense? Yeah, we want more of those. Bum, bum, bum. Got the build planner for the Mad one you were talking about. You want to take a look and see how much better it is than Omni? The only reason that I felt like it was better than Omni was because you get all the base damage from the Vitality, and then you can still build 100% crit. So like I have almost 100% spell crit on that build, and then I'm applying 16 ailments to targets. So I get 160% more damage with it, which is it just feels nutty. That's why. Hey, thanks for the raid, Shazin Omaha. How you doing? Hope your stream was good. Welcome everybody. Yeah, you could try it out. Really is what you're after. You're assuming the tree is the same. Yes. I think there was one or two little change. So like the smite tree. In the smite tree, I changed a couple of things because you want the ignite and the spreading flames, and make sure you have the blind, because each one of those different negative ailments is more damage. So I took the spreading flames inside smite. Looks like we could get a fresh start going. How's the stream so far? It's going good. How was yours? You were promised cookies there? You were promised cookies where? I never promised cookies. I've promised shots before, but I never promised cookies. I don't think I did, unless I had too many shots. Then there's a chance cookies were involved.
Come on,
I don't know which.
Water for once.
It was the Rune Master fire setup. Sorry, there's many different chat windows. Colton, yeah, for the fire setup I had on the Rune Master, that was Insanguis and Last Steps of the Living that were doing that. Correct. You had terrible luck with Empowered Blessings. You'll get there. So, if you go back to the interview, if you watch the interview, from Gamescom with maxroll and EHG, they talk about blessings, and one of the things they talked about that I think they were thinking of going, I don't remember who answered the question, it might have been Judd, but one of them answered and said that in the future with blessings, they're probably going to go down the road where as soon as you unlock a blessing and you've unlocked it, you can just switch back and forth whenever you need it. You don't have to go rerun the boss to get it back. So that'll be really nice. Savable blessings would be great. Yeah, I think that's, from what I got out of watching that interview, that's what it sounded like they were going to do. And I assumed that it would just keep the highest roll that you ever got. So you'd have to keep farming the boss to get the highest roll possible, but at least you could switch at that point. That sounds like a massive quality of life for people that don't want to make new characters for new builds. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Or even, I mean, even if you're not planning on switching builds, just being able to test back and forth quickly between different ones to see like if getting armor versus a shred is really worth it. So yeah, Zero Slide. Wow, thanks a ton for those bits, man. Much appreciated. Glad you could catch me streaming. Really enjoying the YouTube videos. Yeah, I don't normally stream this late, but I really wanted to test out the YouTube dual stream thing. Yep, glad you're enjoying the videos. Thanks again for the bits. Much appreciated, man. And did we already hit level 8? No, not yet. Not quite yet. We're back. You're watching the Mad Alchemist video. No worries. See you in a bit. Yep, not a problem, Colton. Glad you're enjoying that build. Are you using Restream? If so, they have a chatbot that works to show both chats at once. I am using Streamlabs OBS. And it lets me, so Streamlabs does show both, but not in the same window. So like, if I want, like, I can see all the Twitch like normal, but then I have to go click on the multi-stream, and if I switch over to that, I can only see certain, I only see the last chat, it looks like. I don't know, it's really weird. I'm not gonna even bother with that. So I just have YouTube popped up on another monitor. So I'm just a swivel head. I'll be a swivel head all stream. Although, at least when people ask why I've got 3 monitors, I actually have a reason now. It's for all them chat windows, man. Look up Restream later and you can use it with OBS. Nice. Alright, I'll check it out. Yeah. This is my first test stream like this, so we shall give that a test later. It would be awesome to have them all in one. So it'd be even better. Like, I should have a pop-up to where people can see the chat on the game overlay. That way, at least people would know why I'm talking or who I'm talking to. But I haven't set that up yet. Not understanding why you want 3 monitors sounds like mess. Hey, some people don't understand. Like, there's I had this friend that came over once. And the first time that they came over, they saw it. They're like, "Why do you have so many monitors?" And I was like, "Yeah, you're not a gamer. You don't understand. Three's not even enough sometimes." Oh God, we're gonna die. I like that vine came in and took the battle for me. Way to take one for the team. Nice work. Triple monitor is best setup. Hated the center point between just with 2 monitors. Yeah, I had 4, but I broke one and I never replaced it because I never used it anyway. But when I had 4, that was giga setup. That was just for looks. I probably won't ever go back to that. Are you been running a surveillance racket? Surveillance racket, yeah. No, that's not it. They did have a lot of questions for me though. All right, we need the level 8 update here before I hit level 9. Dude, those swords, dude, they're just owning. I can't wait till we get like 20 of them. I'm kind of curious. When do you get forged weapon? Oh, forged strike. Wow, that's really late game. I assume that all these stats scale too. Is it this bonus from this note applied to forged weapons from all sources, not just from forged strike? All right, so perfect. So the stats inside this tree will scale elsewhere. And we can give them duration. Oh, dude, yeah, nah, this is gonna be sick. Easy peasy. 2 more there, less damage taken, that's simple. Second skill. Forge Strike is the default skill by Forge Guard, you believe? Oh no, Forge Strike. Dude, Forge Strike. Wait, is it? In that case, oh, it is. For some reason, I was thinking it's way down here. That's Smelter's Wrath. Oh, no, you're right. It's the Master Skill. Dude, this shows you how much we play Forge Guard. Like, never. No, that means we're actually going to get it really soon. We might spec into that second, then. Our other choice at the moment is, well, basically nothing. I think we'll go Lunge, and then we'll switch it for Forge Strike as soon as we take the Mastery here in a little bit. I don't care about the smites. I guess we'll just go for invincibility while we're waiting. Yeah, nothing real special. Hey, thanks for that sub, Hunt. Much appreciated, man. Alright, travelers, we are now level 8, means it's time to spec into our second specialization skill, but first the character sheet. Again, at this point in the game, physical resist is really going to be the main thing that you're looking at. Stack as much of that as possible. Fire resist also won't hurt. A few of the bosses at this point are also fire, but going into chapter 2, void is really going to be the main thing that you want. So physical and then some void will really help you out, along with just getting as much maximum health as you can. For skills, we got 2 more points for Rive. We threw both of them into the bound weapon for that forged weapon. You'll have a chance on kill to have them be summoned. You also have a chance whenever you hit a rare or a boss. And once you get 1 or 2 of these summoned, you'll notice they just do really, really good damage. So as we build into that and get more and more of them, they will begin to just absolutely wipe single targets for you. For our second skill, we're going to go ahead and spec into Lunge. What we really want is Forge Strike, but we won't get that till we choose the Mastery, so we'll switch to that later. For now, just Lunge or any skill that you want to use. For us, again, going to be Lunge. Going to go ahead and put 1 point in Dawn Charge and work towards just getting that invincibility, which we probably won't even make it to by the time we get Forge Strike, but this is just what we're using for now. For passives, 5 more points, all of them going into the Sentinel, 2 more into Overwhelm for that melee physical damage, and then 3 of them into Armor Clad for that increased armor, or flat added armor, and then reduced damage taken from nearby enemies, just so we're a little bit more tanky. And then for the inventory, again, just getting all of your resistances, whatever you can on gear, on your weapon, getting health on melee hit is going to be the main thing that really helps with your survivability. So I went with attack speed and health on hit. If you're still feeling really squish, again, just get the physical and void resist up, and you should feel a lot better, as well as getting some extra level 12 for the next one. Level 8. Forge Guard MA. How are you specking Rive? You're leveling Sentinel as well. I'm specking it to proc the forged weapons for us. And then we'll be specking it into attack speed later, and applying ailments. I can show you real quick. So the first points, we're specking into the forged weapon. We're going to max that out. Then obviously we want the foe cleaver for the increased damage stats on a two-handed weapon and ailment chance on a two-handed weapon, which, I mean, that's just, you're basically doubling the effects of a two-handed weapon. So, like, obviously we got to take that right off the bat, right? After that, we'll probably just go with attack speed to do it faster. We'll kind of theory craft which way we really want to go with it later, because we won't be using it so much. Eventually, we'll just use it to proc some of the weapons and then get out of the fight and let them do the killing. But we basically want to just attack as fast as possible to proc as many forged weapons as possible, and then we'll any bleed we can get we'll do as well, and then it'll just be Manifest Armor and forged weapons doing bleed and letting them do their thing. Should be simple enough. Again, full disclaimer, I've like never played this. Like, I've only ever made like 1 or 2 forged guards. It's been a really long time. And when I did Manifest Armor, we did a crit hit build with it. We never did bleed, so we're in uncharted territory. But I've heard that it does really well, so I can't imagine that we'll mess it up too much. We just may not min-max to the fullest. But God, don't those just look sick? They definitely did not look like that last time I played with it. Last time I played it, there was no fire. They were just like little... They basically looked like this. They were just swords. I think they look sick. I can't wait to have a shan ton of them just flying around. Yeah, they're even getting the kills for us. Oh my god, we have 6 of them. Look how much damage they do with 6. Like, dude, they just it's like insta kill. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and get another point in there. Once we spec into Forge Strike and we make them last longer, oh dude, we should be able to get up to like 20 of them pretty easy. It's gonna be nice. They just literally went in there and wiped that. I love it. I'm streaming 4K on Twitch. Is it on 4K? Did they fix it? Twitch used to limit it. Like, Twitch is weird. I stream in 4K, but usually Twitch doesn't do it on their end. I don't know what YouTube and Twitch are on. I have YouTube popped up and it looks like shit. It says 2160, but you don't know if it actually is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not watching the Twitch stream. I am watching the YouTube stream, and it looks like garbage. But I may have to change the YouTube one to have the delay in it, so it actually streams at a higher quality. YouTube, you need a lot more bitrate. Yeah, I don't know where the settings are for it. If the settings are inside OBS, I couldn't find them. All the Twitch ones were inside OBS, and if I would assume YouTube was using the same settings that Twitch was. I mean, it's all in the same program, but I don't know. I'll play with it later. It's a trial and error. We'll get there eventually. Nope, I'm just here for you, bro. Well, about you can actually stream 2K 60 FPS on YouTube, and it will look really good. I'm gonna have to find where those settings are for it. Oh yeah, we're up to 6 weapons. Oh yeah. Oh, I actually forgot to throw on the bleed chest. We could be doing tons of bleeds right now. I uber forgot about that. There we go. Now our single targets ain't gonna stand a chance. But YouTube stream looks fine. It's 1440. All right, so it's just because I have so many things going on that it looks blurry. So nope, good. Yeah, I assumed it would have the same settings as Twitch because it's all ran through the same program. Makes sense. Should be good. Have a pair of gloves. We do. I would like melee attack speed, please. 7%. Whoa, don't overdo yourself. Back to camp we go. I have new activities for us. I haven't set it up, but we're gonna have the exercise rack in the background here soon. Once we get that set up, you guys will watch. You will inevitably watch me struggle as we do some squats for some point rewards. We'll see how that goes. Maybe next week. Oh, where are we going?
I'm sorry. You're back.
So sorry. Just check your TV with YouTube, but 1440 looks just fine. Nice. I assume it only looks okay because you probably have like a 55-inch TV. So that's kind of not fair. Wait, did I accidentally go through there? That's not what I wanted. Oh, the YouTube looks way better than Twitch? I accept. Well, I'll have to check that out and see how the video saves on YouTube. So when I make the actual leveling guide video, if YouTube has better quality, I might just take that then. Did I break this? Did I break it by accidentally going through the doorway?
And it's all thanks to you. He's back. He's been...
You're back.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We just had to talk to the other one first.
This is what's best for us all.
The YouTube's actually at 64K. That's pretty sick. I'm pretty sure I'm only streaming at 30, so that seems impossible, but alright. I'll take your word for it. Alright, let's go. Dude, I like those weapons. I like them a lot. You hate leveling tunes, you just get boosted through the story. It's so much faster. Do you actually have a friend in real life that boosts you? I kind of wish that I had somebody in real life that like had end level characters that just literally took all my characters and leveled them. But the only downside of that is I still have to make leveling guides, so how funny would that be if I gave you guys a 1 to 76 leveling guide and it was just me being boosted the whole time? Like I didn't do anything. I was just like, I just put some points here. Have your friend kill stuff. No, I don't need it. We'll be fine. But that would be a pretty hilarious guide to put out. Like, oh yeah, just gotta have real life friends. Here you go. You'd watch it. Literally me doing nothing but just talking the whole time. Do it for April Fools. That's actually that's a good idea. I have a couple other videos that I have in mind for April Fools, but that might be a good one. The friend is an OP strat. It is, if you have them. You gotta have one though. Like, literally, you make a new character. You have your friend give you the portal to the end of time, and then you just kind of follow a little ways behind him while he clears everything. Easy peasy. Yeah, you've got like 4 or 5 guys who you met playing LE, and they will boost you anytime you pretty much want. Nice. Very nice. The sword is destroying everything. Just need a way to get the idle slots to the passive points. Yeah, that's the only problem. But you just remember, like for a leveling guide, you don't have to have those, right? So like at the end of it, you'd be like, all right, and there you go. You're at 76. Now go enjoy the campaign. Oh, get your slots. Have fun. Dude, they'd hate it so much. They'd be like, what the hell? Yeah, it only took 2 hours. Bum, bum, bum. They can pour you around to complete all the quests. You did it in 20 minutes. Ooh, nice. I guess, yeah, you could also, I guess, just have them give you all the portals. I can't imagine that possibly being any slower than our pace. You can get 100% duration for the forged weapons, right? Fire damage. Care about that. 60%. All right. So you can get 60% increased duration. Wait, there's a max? You can only have 6? Oh. Oh, what is this nonsense? Alright, so you can have 10. Well, this would take us down to 5. What? They weren't always limited, were they? I don't remember them being limited before. Yeah, we're definitely not going to go that route. So it looks like 10's going to be the max. You kind of want to try out the Mad Alchemist Ladle now for the Auto Bomber. You just don't got a good crit chance catalyst. I mean, you only... Even if you have a bad one, just throw one on that has a +5, +6 base, and you can always find one that has good stats later. Oh, skipped one. You really wonder how much more damage it is over the Omni Staff? Check it. Do it. I will tell you this. The number on your... I wouldn't rely on your DPS counter, because the DPS counter isn't really going to be accurate, because when you put on the ladle, it's not going to be taking that 160% more into effect. And it has such low base adaptive spell damage, it's going to look like crap. But once you get the elements on, like, I mean, I have an Omni. We could go test it. What level are we? 11. Let me do the next update, or let's get to the council chambers, do the mastery, and then we can go see what the damage difference is. Oh. I just know with the Mad Ladle, once I had the ailments on, that I was critting for, I think 250k was the highest crits that I was getting with the Devouring Orbs. But you were critting basically for 100k to 250k on the training dummy, and you had very, very high crit, which was ridiculous. Yeah, getting that amount of ailments is kind of tough, but I mean it is doable. The Void Knight has access to a lot. We're gonna let the swords do all the killing.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be
But you crit pretty high on the training dummy already, but the wand is probably better. You're assuming the wand will get nerfed. It's just too good. Yeah, we'll see what they do with it. I honestly don't think the more damage on it is overly powerful. If you're on an int build, then I think it's overly powerful because you get like crazy cast speed along with the damage, which is a little nutty. But on the Void Knight, you're obviously not stacking int for anything. Alright, let's do this update before we go do this boss. Can we get a little bit more void res? Health, why not? Some physical res just to prove my point. Enough. With the Ignite, Shock, Chill, Fire, LE Cold, Shred stacks, nodes, one of the Glyph of Domain could be decent for the ladle. I would say yes. All of those do count as a different thing, so yes. So getting all the different shreds along with Ignite, Chill, and Shred, each one of those does count for the 8% more modifier. I haven't looked in to the mage in general using it. The only reason I found it really good on the auto bomber was because you get base spell damage through vitality, so you don't need a whole lot of base spell damage on the weapon. But depending on how you're using the Rune Master and the Glyph of Dominion in general, you could probably get away with it. Alright, travelers, we are now level 12. Time for another update. You can see we're still going for the Void and physical resist at this point, Void being the main thing you're going to encounter. We also have a bit of armor on this build, and we are still stacking quite a bit of health. For skills, we've got 2 more points for Rive. We went ahead and threw 1 more in bound weapon, and we're going to go ahead and throw in the last one there so that we have that max chance for the forged weapons. You can have up to 6 of these, and then later we're going to Forge Strike to make it so that we can have 10. On top of that, increase their duration so they last longer. Then for Lunge, 3 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw all 3 of them into the Juggernaut Dash. Remember, we are going to end up switching this out for Forge Strike as soon as we get it, which we'll be getting our mastery here shortly. For passives, we got 4 more points, 2 of them going into Armor Clad for even more armor and reduced damage taken from nearby enemies. And then I'm going to go ahead and put 2 points into Fearless for that Vitality, just so we get some extra health. It also gives you that Necrotic and Poison resist, not much. But eventually we'll build into the Time and Faith so that we get health and mana every time we do a hit with Rive, which will be really nice for us. And then for the inventory, not much has changed here. I do have on the Doublet of Onus tool, just because it has that Minion Bleed chance and Minion Bleed duration, which just helps your forged weapons do a little extra damage, but it's absolutely not needed. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 20 when we spec into our 3rd skill. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's kill this boss real quick, and then we can go test the auto bomber real quick. Wrong skill. Alright, too boring. Moving on. Do you think the Mad Ladle would be good for judgment builds with the dot consecrated aura? It could be. Here's the only issue with that. And like possibly maybe I'm overthinking it, but when you use that build and you're playing with a dot, which it is a spell, so it gets the more damage, how are you applying the ailments? because the ladle, all the ailments on Addle are on spell hit, and the consecrated aura is a dot, so it doesn't hit. So I'm just thinking, like, how would you apply all the ailments so that you actually do more damage? Just with Judgment itself, on like you're hoping to get all of them on one hit. I feel like that would be a little tougher. Javelin could do it, maybe. You could probably get away with it, but you gotta remember that a lot of the ailments you have are low percentages, so like you have to find a way to make sure they all get onto your single targets. But it's probably doable. Dude, those things just owned that boss. It was impressive. It's very impressive. Bum bum bum. I say try it. I'm sure you could figure out a way to make it work. I just know with the way that I have the consecrated aura build set up that like it just wouldn't work, because like you literally just use the aura and then you use volatile reversal to in order to get your mana back, and then you just keep doing that. There's no hits really involved. But I'm sure you could add something in there.
Go on then. You may find a treasure map. Good luck out there. We all need it now.
You. It was with every plea. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
All right, we have the portal. We'll test the auto bomber real quick. Spiral of Doom. We all knew. The max spell 300. I mean, this is a decent ruled one. We'll test it against that one. Granted, it doesn't have LP. Oh well. Mine's real nice. Yeah, that was a nice one. Granted, I've never actually used it because we had a wand and we wanted to go 100% crit from the get-go. But you're off to sleep. All right, Engelman. I shall see you another time. Have a good sleep, man. All right, for without any other buffs, Devouring Orb is 13-7, and Smite is 17-3. Not that that matters, but with the Omni, Smite is 22-1, and Devouring Orb is 17-2, which is almost 4,000 higher. Smite's almost 5,000 higher. But when we actually test the damage, saw 100k. We'll just see what. I have to have the ailments on there. So the smites are doing, I don't know, anywhere from 20k to 80k. It looks like the Devouring Orb hits are doing 100k plus. The Echo ones will obviously do higher. I saw 177,000, 125k. All right. Anyways, general idea. Whatever. When we split it with this guy. You saw 177k? Yeah, I saw that too. If we do it with this, instantly you can see that we're not critting nearly as much. 60k, 80k, 50k. Makes it easier to see them. 40, 60, 70, 40, 80. I've yet to see one over 100k yet. $70, Yeah, I'm not even seeing 100k. 17.5. Bum bum bum. Yeah, the ladle's way better, but the Omni has good base damage. Yeah, if you have an Omni, I would just say throw that on right away until you get all your ailments and stuff figured out. Because, like, we needed the Doom on the ring, we needed the Chill and the Shock on the other ring. We had to make some changes, but yeah, the damage of the ladle is obviously much higher. Not to mention, we're critting on, like, every hit. So, once we get the bubble up so that we're actually getting... I forgot, the bubble actually does Void Res Shred, and it gives us more crit chance, so that's why we weren't seeing quite as high numbers, because we didn't have the Void Res Shred on. So yeah, you can see we're in the 100Ks now. I don't know if I'm gonna see a 200K. I saw 179, 168, 174. I mean, it's obviously more damage. But yeah, that's the gist of it. You might have the Ocean Ring, but you don't think you do, to be honest. Yeah, the Ocean Ring makes a difference. Having that Chill and that Shock, it was really nice. Because I tried to get a ladle, I tried to roll Chill on it, but I got the crit multi and the crit chance instead. So the only Chill only comes on the weapon, so like we had to use a unique in order to get it. Maximum online character limit reached? Wait, what? Whoa. There's a limit to how many online characters you can have? What? That's bullshit. We're gonna have to throw up some fireworks at that. I didn't know that. How am I supposed to have all my builds? What is this nonsense? You also don't have the ring. That ring drops from one of the dungeons, I think. I don't remember what the hell it's called. You spell it some weird ass way. I lied. I was completely off. It drops from the Age of Winter. It's very rare, so it's obviously the low one, but the Age of Winter. I was off. Not even close. Age of Winter, very rare. There you go. 20. They're thinking of or talking of raising it in 1.0. I hope they raise it. I got a lot of builds I need to do. Like, 20 is such a random number, too. Like, I could understand 30. You could have 2 of every mastery, but 20... I'm gonna have to be redoing a whole lot of the same characters. Yeah, we'll figure it out down the road. You gotta farm one tonight? Do it. Yeah, all I can say is when I switched to that, the auto bomber actually felt much better. Like I was struggling a little bit on the normal auto bomber at 400. I think I was at like 430 corruption, and it was starting to really feel it. And then when I switched to mad, like doubling your damage, like obviously we started to just wipe through the maps again. So I hit 500 corruption, and it could probably go a little bit higher before it starts to feel it again. Wonder how much more tanky you'll be with the gloves. The gloves would definitely help. I'm still looking for them. But that extra vitality and reduced damage taken will definitely help you. You're already at 65 vite? Nice. I think that's roughly about where I'm at. I think I have 70-ish. Might be a little higher, but... I know I was aiming for 100 and I hadn't hit it. Oh my god, all those swords just owning. Says that I had 41? I'm pretty sure that I had more than that, but I might have to. I mean, I guess there's an easy way that I can look without actually even switching characters. I can just pull it up. $41.2. How did I lose so much? I guess I don't have it on the gloves. Maybe that's why. You know what? When I was at 70, I think I had it on idols, and then I switched all the idols. The hell are my idols? How do you see idols on here? Can I see idols? Oh shit, they're over here. Yeah, I switched to echo damage when a skill echoes. That was it. I had all the vitality, so I probably lost 20 vitality with all those. That's what it was. Bum, bum, bum. That straight multiplier was so helpful, though. There's an idol you should run. It's that idol right there. So the idol that you have the idol that increases void damage when a skill echoes, which gives you increased void damage. Then there's this echo, which does 100% increased echo damage when a skill is echoed. So for the skill that actually... So when you get increased void damage, the increased void damage affects you and everything you do, your manual cast and your echoes. But this echo damage is not increased. The 100% increased echo damage when a skill echoes affects only the echoed skill, but it's a more modifier. So like I have 100 there and 138 here, and I think I have some on... here, so 138 plus that, I have like 200. Jeez, guys, I can't even do the basic math. 238 plus 84, 300. I have like 320%. So that 320% means whatever damage my normal skill does when it echoes, it's doing 3.2 times as much. It's a straight multiplier or an extra multiplier. So like the echoes hit. That's when you see those really big crits. Those are when the skill echoes. It's not, because the idols that you have just increase your void damage, which increases just like all the other void damage you have. It's just that's a whole separate thing. Versus the echo damage itself is it's another multiplier, even though it says increased. Technically it is increased, but it's a multiplicative increase. I don't know how else to explain it. I definitely tested that. I guess the best way to explain it is it's a different source of damage. So even though it is increased, it's not added to all your other increases. Since it's a separate increase, it's a more damage multiplier. If that makes sense. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, everything must die. Hi, buddy. I feel like the forged weapons are doing really good damage, but I almost feel like hammer throw was like better at this point. Of course, that could change the moment that we actually spec into Forge Strike, because that'll give them a bunch of flat damage. That might make all the difference. Dude, they own the single target right now. It's not even close. Oh my god, look how much damage they do. just annihilated. Oh yeah. I like it. Whispered me in game, 2 chests, don't know which one to use. In game. I think my chat's disabled. Yeah, I'm not gonna see it. I ignore chat for it gets nutty sometimes.
Stop him.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Yeah, nothing against chat, but I can't stand it. Perfect. We're gonna switch that here soon. It is currently quite nutty and global, worth muting, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine's been disabled ever since disabled became an option. 1 is 17 Vite with Res and the other is tier 5, increased echo damage with tier 3 increased void damage. Depending on how much Vite you have, which I think you said you had 65, is that with or without the 17? That Vite being base damage is probably better. But if you don't have any echo damage at all, then I mean, I feel like echo damage does better in the idle slot or on the helm. That's with it. So you get 65 Vite with that 17. I'm gonna guess. Are you still using Omni or are you using the Mad Ladle? If you're using Omni, you probably have enough base. I'd go with the echo damage. It would probably do more. If you're going Ladle, the Vite's probably more important. Why did we take this guy on? This was a bad idea. "17 minutes later. Oh, we'll get him. Don't even have any weapons. There we go. There's some forged weapons. Get them. Yeah. You'll use it. You'll switch back when you get the ladle. Yep, makes sense. Shring. Hey, thanks for the sub. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Needy Lewin? That's the best I got. I'm not even going to try again because I know I was so far off. But welcome to the YouTube. Oh yeah. Let's see how fast we can take this guy down. It would help if my swords would actually just attack him. There we go. Now we're owning. Nice. Very nice. Whole lot of crap. Don't really want to look at it. How much damage do they get right off the bat? Yeah, plus 10 fire damage. you only need 1 point there, and then we can start getting the max. So we'll get to, we should be able to start getting to 10 pretty quick. Those bleeds are so potent early. Ouch. Going to work, switching over to the ladle. Nice, get it. It shouldn't take too much time. When I made the switch, like I got it like within an hour. I had everything kind of set up the way that I wanted. You don't have to re-level the skills much. I mean, other than swapping smite to have the spreading flames. That's really all that you need to do. Oh yeah, he's not gonna know what hits him. Hopefully we have 6 weapons ready to go when this guy gets summoned. That should end it real quick. That is if my weapons will even let me get a kill. Oh yeah, 6 weapons. Oh. Not bad. I'd say that was a quick kill. Be fast.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
How rare is the ladle? You've killed so many mages and not got it? I don't think it's that rare. Especially if you're in higher corruption, I feel like they drop it pretty often. I have 3 mad ladles with 2 LP each. And then I have a bunch that obviously have 1 LP or no LP. So like it drops pretty often for me. I'd say like 1 in 40, 1 in 50 kills. Bum bum bum. Took you 400 mage kills to get the ladle? Okay, maybe I guess I've just been extremely lucky. Because I don't think I've even killed 400 mages altogether yet. That's a lot of mages. I mean, I assume, obviously, being in higher corruption and in the end game is probably going to give it a higher chance to do so, and that's where a lot of my kills are. I usually skip them in the campaign, so that might be why. Single target damage feels good. Alright, we get the mastery right after this boss, right? Yeah. The last boss before our damage gets nutty. Ugh. I feel like at a 20, we have like a 20% chance on hit, and I feel like we're not really proccing that often. We haven't even hit 6 of them yet. Oh, there we go, 5. Oh yeah, we got 6 right before. Now they're owning. Can you get forged weapons on idols? You got 4 ladles and 78 mages have stashed all the experimental, so could count. That's, yeah, 1 in 20 is pretty good. You got a wand with cast speed and shock on hit, so it might be good enough. Yeah, that'll do it. You're also only doing them in empowered. Yeah, I think doing them in empowered or even higher corruption is like the real key.
You seem a little disorganized. This is what is. He might be kind enough to show you. Stay safe.
Let's see how many ladles we have. Actually, I want mad ladles. Oh, let's see here. We've got 1 with 1 LP. I think the 2 that I have with 2 LP are on characters. The Auto Bomber has 1 and my Rune Master has the other. We have a second one there. We have 2 more here. We have another down here with LP. Another here. So we've got 7 or 8 of them. And I know that I haven't killed more than 1,000 mages, so like they're decently not that rare. Like I would assume I'm probably getting 1 in 40 mage kills would be my guess.
You've woken ice. You can't. If I then.
Yes. First one dropped at 500 corruption. You have 10 of them now, but it took you forever to get one. Yeah, the higher corruption and just being empowered, I think, really helps. Really boosts the chance. Alright, we get physical and fire resist. We get 3% increased armor for each hit I've taken in the last 10 seconds. That 35% fizz and fire is pretty nice. And we unlock the Forge Strike. Yes. And we're officially a Forge Guard. Alright, we're going to drop this. Boot that guy out. Take Forge Strike. Put 1 point here. And then 2 points here. Now forged weapons last longer. We can have up to 8 of them. We can increase their damage. What all can we do with them? I don't really care about the Great Axe. I don't really want to reduce their duration. That's only for Forge Strike. We can give them more attack speed. Oh, this is only when Forge Strike. Yeah, that's only Forge Strike, so that doesn't work out for us. We're not going to have the duration. Can give them a larger area. Alright, so yeah, I guess we cap out these ones. We don't care about those 3. We take the attack speed. And then it's just damage with area. These 20 points are pretty much made up for us.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
How many passive points do we need for? We got 20, so how many more do we need? 15 more. So we won't get it by level 20, but by the level 28 update, we should have Manifest armor.
There is an old passage to the surface.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on May Terra smile upon you. Farewell.
Bum, bum, bum. We need a new sword. Let's be on the lookout for a new two-handed sword. We want one that has bleed on hit, because we get double that ailment chance. That'll give us some bleeds. That'll be nice. I wonder if actually just using Forge Strike against non-rares... Oh my god, it's that slow? I didn't know there was a cooldown. Yeah, I guess that's not really worth it. We'll stick with Rive. The only problem is when Rive kills an enemy or hits a boss. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's like we're not going to get the weapons until single targets, because eventually Manifest Armor is going to get all the kills. So like we'll have to do hits against a rarer boss to actually get them to summon. Which is fine, because I guess we don't do that much damage anyways. We're not really going to be the hard hitter. How long am I on for tonight? A while. I don't think we'll make it all the way to level 76, but we'll see. I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow, so if this build really starts popping off, I'll probably go until we hit 76. So we got a good like 8 or 10 hours. Should look at multi-strike. Multi-strike proc forged weapons. Wait, multi-strike has it in there? Sorry, I've actually never touched the skill multi-strike. Like, I touched it like once, but it doesn't really count. Does it really? If it does, then yeah, we should definitely check it out. Does it actually proc forged weapons though, or is it just the extra strikes? Directly using Forged Strike consumes all stacks of ornament to summon additional forged weapons. Okay, so you'd have to use this, then manually use Forged Strike. Or you could make it so if you stack ornaments with it, I see how it works. Alright, so you're going to attack with multi-strike, get as many stacks of ornament. When you're at max, you can have it automatically use Forged Strike, and then you can get one forged weapon per strike. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, it could work. It probably does work well, but Rive is so much more simpler. In terms of once we get the attack speed, when you attack rares like this, you should be able to just proc them really quick. But we might have to test both ways. Bum, bum, bum. You're gonna lurk and take a nap? Ah, no worries. Have a good nap, man. I think since we won't have the Manifest armor by level 20, we'll spec into Forge Strike, or not Forge Strike. We'll spec into Multi Strike, and we'll test it and see if it's working better. Because I'm going to assume. Oops, where'd this go? I'm going to assume that Multi Strike, that this does not put it on cooldown. I'm going to assume that this bypasses the cooldown. So the faster you attack and get to that maximum amount of stacks, the faster it would happen. You don't even need that many points for this either. You just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points. That's relatively early too. I think we'll give it a shot with the third skill spec and just see how it goes. Because it would be really nice, especially early on against things like this, where they're not rares or bosses, so you only have a % chance on kill, so they don't actually help you get the kill. So if it works, I think we might be able to do something with that. Go, weapons, go. I guess the real question I have is, do you get an ornament on every hit, or is it a % chance? A melee attack that grants a stack of armament if you hit at least one enemy. So you just have to hit an enemy. It's a 100% chance. Stacks up to 2 times, and each stack lasts 3 seconds. So that's more stacks, plus stacks. So you'd have to get 3 stacks, 4 stacks. So after 4 hits, you'd automatically get a Forge Strike. And you'd automatically... So you'd get 4 forged weapons in 4 hits. I'm not gonna lie, actually, that sounds really good. That's a guaranteed 1 per hit. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to give that a shot. Assuming it doesn't take all of our mana, which it shouldn't. Bum bum bum.
Stand down or die.
That'll actually end up working perfect, because what we'll do is at level 20 we can spec into it, and then by the time we hit level 28 we'll have enough points to proc it that way, and then we can get rid of Rive and put Manifest armor in its spot, because we'll unlock Manifest armor about the same time. So that might come together quite well. It might be pretty darn perfect. I'm assuming you've tried it, Omega, and it works quite well for you. I mean, if it works out as well as I'm thinking in my head, I may even have to give you a shout out for that one, because that'll end up, if you're getting 1 per hit, that's definitely going to work out better than what we were trying to do. Oh, it's so slow when you don't have any. Round them up. You saw Tarek use it for leveling Forge Guard. Looks smooth to proc the forged weapons. Yeah, it sounds like it'll be really smooth. What's multi-strike's mana cost? 0, so that's only plus 40 to proc it, right? Yeah, it just consumes 40 mana to use Forge Strike. Yeah, that won't be a problem since it's a 0 mana skill. You can actually get mana back through the passive. Like, I don't see why that wouldn't be smooth. You're basically guaranteed a forged weapon every hit. I can't wait till we can get like 10 of them though. Just when we have like 4, 5, or 6 of them active, it feels kind of nutty. Oh, we have 7 right now. I really hate that baseline functionality that you can't actually target Forge Strike. But you think they should add 100% increase durations for minions as part of the Forge Strike passive? Forge Strike passive or the Forge Guard passive? I assume, yeah, you mean Forge Guard passive should be 100% increased duration. That'd be nice. That way Ring of Shields and your forged weapons would last a lot longer. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a bigger boost inside of the Forge Strike tree too. That's like 60% isn't really that much. What do they last? Like 15 or 20 seconds space. So I mean, you get a bonus 5 to 10 seconds out of it. It would be nice to have another option for that, even if they didn't include it in a passively. For being Forge Guard. If you could get it as an affix, that'd be pretty cool too. Do that every time. I try and aim it and it doesn't go anywhere close. I got no hits. God, those things own though. Oh my god, I love them. You're open for revamps of the old classic passes to bring them up to part of the new masteries. Yeah, if they don't do it at 1.0, I mean they've mentioned in the past that they obviously want to bring the other classes up to par with the new classes. So if it doesn't happen at 1.0, I assume it'll happen shortly after. Like at some point it will happen, but it would be cool to have it at 1.0. I just don't know if we'll get it at 1.0. Although they do have a couple extra months now. Oh my god, those swords are owning. I love it. So what is this game like? How you doing? I'm gonna call you Lizardi. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. This game is like just a, it's an ARPG, so it's a lot like other ARPGs. It resembles a lot of the same stuff you'd find in D3, D4, PoE. The one thing that I can say about this game that makes it better than those games, or at least better than the Diablo series in my mind, is the skill tree system. You take one thing away, it's the fact that every class you can specialize 5 skills, and every skill in the game, excluding healing hands, but it will get one eventually, but out of the other 110 skills in the game, every one of them have a skill tree, and you can spec them all differently and build differently. So, is it more like PoE or Diablo? It's in terms of like build diversity, it's closer to Path of Exile, especially like the endgame system. Maps in PoE is a lot kind of like the monolith system. I think PoE expands on it a lot more, but I would say it's much closer to PoE in terms of like what you're doing in the actual mechanics and playstyle. But the pace is probably closer to Diablo 4. It's nowhere near as fast or complicated as Path of Exile. It's a good middle ground. It's a max level 100. Level 100. You can level your character up to level 100. You can level up your skills to level 20, and then you can get extra skill points. Kind of like the same way you could do charms in Diablo 2. You can find like affixes in this game to put on your gear that gives plus levels. And it used to take, if you were really fast, it used to take 2, 3, maybe 4 days to hit level 100. They slowed it down a bit. I'd say it's closer to like a week now. Less time invested to make a new build than PoE by a significant amount. Yeah, you can also redo a lot, resetting your passives and things. Outside of the mastery you choose, you can reset just about everything in this game. For very little investment. It just costs a little bit of gold in most cases, and gold's very easy to come by. So it's a lot easier to test a lot of things. Granted, as long as those things aren't changing your mastery. Gets me every time. Endgame is just like Diablo 4, is there life to it? There's definitely a lot more endgame in Last Epoch than there is Diablo 4. But there's not as much endgame. Like Path of Exile obviously has way more endgame, right? But in this game, basically once you finish the campaign, you go into what's called the monolith, and you have all these different timelines. Each one of these has a different boss, and you have to work your way through these. And once you beat these 3 up at the top, once you create a path and you beat these 3 at the top, you unlock what's called Empowered, and then you can stack Infinite Corruption, making the gameplay harder and harder and harder. But each one of the bosses on every one of these maps has its own uniques. and items that you can find and farm for. They have blessings that's unique to each timeline, so there's a lot to do. The other endgame system, there's some dungeons, which I don't know if I'd really count those as endgame, and then you have the arena where you basically just take on mobs and do a power check, which is also infinite. And it's what the ladder's built around. Oh god, we're gonna die. Oh, I don't know why. I shouldn't have clicked this guy. God, stop moving, buddy. Ugh. 7 years later. Got him. Nailed it. Are they going to PoE free to play? No. As far as I know, there's always going to be a box price. There are significant differences in this game versus PoE in terms of like what you're buying. So like this game will also have cosmetics and things. And to be fair, the box price is only $35, so that's what, half of Diablo. And it's well worth it. There's more game here in beta than there is in Diablo 4 in Season 2, so I would say it's definitely worth the box price, which also gives you some cosmetic points. But other things like in Path of Exile, you gotta buy stash tabs with real money. In Last Epoch, you get unlimited stash tabs with in-game gold, which is really easy. Like I've got like 80 stash tabs already. So like the only thing you'll ever spend money on is just gonna be cosmetics if you want to afterwards. There's nothing that you need to buy for quality of life. So, like, I mean, I know that Path of Exile is free to play, but I've heard, like, stash tabs are kind of mandatory. Technically, 200 is the cap, yeah. I know offline 200 is the cap. There's been, like, I've heard that possibly doesn't exist on the online version, but I haven't verified that. But yeah, if you save enough gold and you actually buy 200 stash tabs, that might be the cap. I know it is offline. I don't know if it is online. Either way, 200 stash tabs. It's going to take you a long time to get there. And you probably won't ever get to 200 on seasonal cycles. Am I level 20 yet? 19. We're almost 20. Almost level 20. You don't know, like, are going to do seasons like Diablo? Last Epoch is going to do seasons like Diablo, or like leagues in PoE. In Last Epoch, they will be called cycles, and every 3 or 4 months they will release a new cycle of content, just like those other games. I expect that there'll be more in them than like what Diablo has offered recently. But it's hard to say. I do know that they've also said that the cycle content will also be implemented into the Legacy realm as well. So at the same time as a new cycle, if you don't want to start a new character, you can play the new content on the regular server like we're playing right now. You'll get content on both at the same time. But I think they mentioned that ladders will be only on the cycles, so, or most likely will, at least to start, will only be on the cycles. Back swords. This build feels so much better when you have that attack speed. Get it? What's up, Kelsey? How you doing? I am doing great. How you been? Oh god. Oh, die. Alright, time to update. You don't know why they didn't do this Diablo 4 season where they just dropped seasonal characters to level 50. Every season had people just level 50 to 100. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I played 35 minutes of Diablo 4. And then I didn't touch it again. You're doing good? Nice. 1 to 50 is just stupid. Yeah, it's going to be the same in this game, though. You'll start fresh and level new characters. You don't just get to start at a high level, even for alts. I'll be curious if they do anything more with dungeons with skipping campaign, but we'll see. Alright, we got 2 more points for Rive, which we're just going to go with the attack speed. Yep, attack speed there. The 3 points in Forge Strike, we're going to cap out the well-forged weapons. Let's give them the base fire damage. I think that's going to be the most potent early on, and then we'll go with attack speed afterwards. Then we're going to go multi-strike. For multi-strike, we got 4 points, which is enough to get it to do Forge Strike. So we're just going to straight up do Forge Strike. Wait, hold on. Nope, this actually won't work, because this is only if we directly cast it. So we're going to go down here. What have we got? 4 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, which is not enough to even get there. You have to directly use it? That's a little weirder, but whatever. I guess it won't bypass... This would bypass the cooldown, but it won't actually proc this, I guess. We're still going to go that way, though. How's the Forge Guard? It's going well. Honestly, it's going better than I thought it would. But, I mean, we were going to level with hammers, and then we decided to go with the forged weapons into Mana Fist Armor, so that we didn't go from throwing damage into minion damage. So, we're going to try Multi-Strike, which I thought was going to be really smooth and automatically proc Forge Strike for us, but it looks like we have to directly use it, which, not the same thing. A little tougher. In which case, though, we are just going to go with a point and Relentless, then an Initiate, or 2 points and Initiate, 1 point here, and then we're going to want a point in Heated last. And then I guess we'll just kind of test which one works better. 12 more points. Go with 3 more in Fearless, then we're going to cap out the Time and Faith for the health and mana gain. That leaves us with 8 points, all going into the Forge Guard. I mean, we're not doing throwing, so... I know that we're going to want this bleed. But I guess to begin with, we'll just take the... Ooh, why do we have so much throwing? These are all bad. It's all bad. We'll just put all 8 points into Battle Hardened, or not all 8, all 4. Yeah. Been loving the Cold Necromancer build. Will there be a level 100 version? Yep. You're level 90 still farming pieces. Yeah, I'm not even level 90 with it yet, but I'm changing a couple things on it. Still looking for some gear. I'm only at like 190 corruption with it. Once I hit 300 corruption, I'll put the end game build guide out for it. I just haven't done it yet, and I promised a leveling Forge Guard like forever ago. So here we are, finally doing it. Alright, travelers, we are now level 20. Time to spec into our 3rd skill, but first the character sheet. As you can see, we got our physical up. We could use a bit more Void. Chapter 2 and 3, which we're in right now, is basically all void, so getting a bunch of that if you're feeling squished will definitely help you out. And then just stack the health, and again on this build we do have quite a bit of armor as well. For skills, we got a few more points for Rive. We capped out the bound weapon. We put a point into Foe Cleaver. The last 2 points are both going to go into Flurry for that attack speed with the first and second strike. For Forge Strike, we are going to cap out the well-forged weapons. So you can see that we dropped Lunge. We went ahead and spec'd into Forge Strike when we unlocked it, when we took the Mastery. And now we've got a total of 2 points in Forged by the Fire. Our last point will go there for the plus 20 fire damage with forged weapons. And then with capped out well-forged weapons, they're going to last longer, and you can have a maximum of 10 now instead of just 6. And then for our third skill, we're going to spec into Multi-Strike, which we're going to unlock once we put our passive points in. So we got 8 more points to throw into the Sentinel base class, 3 of them into Fearless, and then 5 of them into Time and Faith, so that when we use Rive or Multi-Strike, which we'll be using, we'll gain back mana and health every time that we use it. The last 4 points all going into Forge Guard, all going into Battle Hardened for that physical resist and increased armor whenever we take a hit. And then back to the skills. For that third skill, for Multi-Strike, we have 4 points. We're going to go ahead and spec this so that we will be getting forged weapons whenever we manually use our Forged Strike when we directly cast it for every stack of ornament that we have. So we're going to go ahead and throw 1 point into Relentless Advance, 2 points into Initiate, and then 1 point in Path of the Night. The very next point will go into Heated Forge. You can have 2 stacks by default with this, so that if we're attacking with Multi-Strike and then you use Forged Strike, you're guaranteed to get forged weapons, and as we get more stacks, you can work towards getting your max amount of forged weapons this way. We're going to see which one feels smoother using Multi-Strike or using Rive. They will both do the trick, but by level 28, when we unlock the Manifest Armor, we'll decide which one we are going to use for the rest of the game. And then for the inventory, nothing's really changed here. Again, for your weapon, health on melee hit will help keep you alive. Now that we have Time and Faith passive, we'll gain health every time that we use Rive or Multi-Strike, so you probably won't need the health on melee hit. So just getting as much attack speed, as much flat damage will help. With everything else, just get the resistances that you need. Minion damage will increase the damage that the forged weapons do for you. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 28 or so when we unlock Manifest Armor. Ugh. Want him? Want me? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, time to test this out. I don't really want to use Lunge anymore. Let's put Multi-Strike here. We'll see how smooth that works. It is kind of nice that we'll be guaranteed to at least get 2. Lost Ark, what do you think about it? I played Lost Ark for like the first couple weeks that it came out. It was pretty good. I just didn't have the time investment for it, so I gave up on it. And honestly, it doesn't even matter like what other game I find. I'll probably never give anything up. I'll always come back to Last Epoch. It really has the skill tree system that I'm looking for that I just get addicted to. Like all the combinations that you can do. I'm good. Alright. Kind of sucks. We need one more level for Twitstafate. What a cute name. We need one more level or one more point for Multi-Strike just to make sure that we get those Manifest weapons. I kind of wanted it before we did this boss, but oh well. Let's give it a check. If this game is going to be crazy like PoE, then you'll buy it right now. Define going to be crazy. You mean like have that kind of player base, or like have the end game builds like where you move through the game in 5 seconds and clear a map? Define what kind of crazy you mean. I guess I have to take that node first. We're gonna stick with Rive. Crazy endgame? Alright, one more clarification. You mean like with lots to do, or just going zoom, zoom, zoom? Because if you mean zoom, 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 I don't think it's ever going to be in the same pace as PoE. If you mean in terms of like just stuff to do, it'll eventually get there, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to go zoom, zoom. I think they've specifically said they don't want the gameplay to be as fast as Path of Exile currently is. Well, Rive still works really well. What corruption does the Twisted Heart of Aggravation drop? You've been farming this item for weeks. Any help you could offer would be appreciated. Twisted Heart drops off the Reign of Dragons boss, right? You don't, I think, once you're empowered, it's guaranteed to drop. I think, like, at 100 corruption. So as soon as you go empowered, I'm pretty sure it starts having a chance to drop. At 300 corruption, I think is where a lot of those have the max chance to drop. But I think, I mean, we could just look it up. I'm pretty sure they have drop rates on LE tools. With some power creep, can be like PoE in a bunch of cycles. Yeah, like maybe in a year, like after they added in some more endgame and then start doing some new itemization, like adding additional levels, like say tier 8, tier 9, tier 10 come out or something, or something crazy. There's a chance that it could become that fast, but they've already mentioned they don't want it to be that fast, so I don't see that. And like one point, like within like in the next year, I don't see it getting anywhere close to that. Oh, what is that? That's a relic. Where's my twisted? Twisted Heart. Bum bum bum. Does it not tell you? Is it just the LP that it tells you? Oh, damn it. That's for LP. It's only rare. So, I believe a rare is somewhere around like 25 to 50% in empowered. So, like, within 4 to 5 boss kills, you should get one. Bum 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 bum. Well, I mean, you don't like to invest into a game that gives you the bare minimum and it dies in the first week. Oh wait, is this that game that didn't have multiplayer? Does this game have multiplayer? This game does have multiplayer. It didn't a while back, but they did online servers about, what, 7-8 months ago? And multiplayer is now implemented. Yeah, it didn't have what rare was listed at, but I'm pretty sure rare is like 25%-ish. I could be completely wrong on that, but it shouldn't take you more than like 4 or 5 empowered boss kills to have one drop. Unless you just have really, really bad luck. Should you just YOLO it? I mean, I would. I did. I bought the game 5 years ago. So I can tell you that, like, if you like ARPGs, it's not a bad buy. You're gonna get your money out of it. But you've been farming from 100 to 186 and no drop shit. You killed him 30 times now. I'm just gonna say that's really bad luck. And if I recall, I think it was Rax. I think Rax was playing and he got it on like his first or second try or something like that. Like, so it's just complete RNG. It shouldn't. Yeah, I think it's like a 25% drop rate, but that percentage should go up as you stack corruption. So once you break 200 corruption, you should definitely be getting it at any point. Bought the game yesterday, just blasting it. Nice. It is amazing. You YOLO'd it. Nice. Let me know what you decide to play first. I I will always recommend the Void Knight Auto Bomber, but always curious what people decide to play first. I know my first ever played character was actually the Sorcerer. It was either the Sorcerer or Necromancer. I don't remember now. I think I started a Necro because I liked minions and then played Mage. But that was like almost 5 years ago. I don't remember. I know it wasn't Void Knight. Oh, we have so many weapons. I don't know if my weapons died or they just all disappeared at the same time. Do I have any tips on Druid Twink leveling? It's been forever since I leveled a Druid. I'm pretty sure the fastest leveling, which I don't have a guide for. I don't know. I'm sure there's a guide out there somewhere. I don't know where you'd find it, but I'm pretty sure Thorn Totems on any of the Primalist classes is the fastest way to level, and then just transition later. I think it's... I don't think anyone's been able to go faster than what Thorn Totems can do, but I'm not sure. I don't have a guide on it, but maybe maxroll does. I'm not sure. Bum, bum, bum. 39% downloaded already? Nice. Get it. Maelstrom's good for leveling. Yeah, Maelstrom works pretty well for leveling as well. The problem is like the damage starts to die off pretty hardcore towards the end of the campaign or in the monolith. I saw a video clip of the Thorn Totem leveling like mid campaign, and it was destroying everything in seconds. Like, it was pretty nutty. Alright, we finally got the 1 point we needed. Alright, let's try the whole Forge Strike. Multi-strike combo. One thing you liked about Diablo 4 is the Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, I can't comment. Again, I didn't make it past like level 7. I was way too bored. Do I have to hit an enemy to have them proc? Let's test this. Nope. Huh. That's way easier. And I have to hit an enemy, but I don't have to hit an enemy with Forge Strike, so that's good. There's 2 weapons. There's 2 more. Oh yeah, we're at 10? Oh, that's way easier. Oh yeah, way easier. Bum 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 bum. You tend to check out speedrunners if you want to know how to do something quickly. Pretty sure it's Thorn Totem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Thorn Totem is the fastest you're gonna get. But I don't have a whole lot of experience on Druid leveling, and I normally don't level speedrunning style. I normally level with like whatever it is I'm actually going to use in the end game, so I don't have to transition, because people get so confused with the transitioning part, like when they should do it, how they should do it, what it is they're looking for, and it gets hectic. We're gonna click the right one. Flip to end. It took 5 tries. How to do a nightmare dungeon work. You see that I got there? Yeah. I was kind of upset, Omega, that this one you have to directly cast it, so like we don't even need the points up here. I was kind of sad to see that this Forge Strike won't actually proc that, so you never even have to manually cast it. But it's definitely working betterish. Still, like, obviously it's still at least 2 buttons you gotta push, which I'm too lazy to do, but it works. And we need 11 more points minus the 3, 8 points. 7 levels, so yeah, level 27, 28 we'll get Mana Fist armor. Then we'll be rocking. You'll look up something with Thorn Totems, then it's your second build, you're still new to the game. Nice. Yeah, do it. Let me know how it goes. I haven't tested it. I've played Thorn Totems before, but that was a couple years ago. They've had some changes since then. I know that they were good. They used to be really, really laggy, though. I think they fixed that. Not 100%, but I think so. Oh yeah, we get our weapons so much easier that way. I like that you don't even have to hit enemies with Forge Strike either. Oh my god, when you have 10 of those, they just annihilate whatever they touch. I like it. I like it a lot. Killing it. Kind of curious how fast we'll take the boss down with 10 of these bad boys. Run away. Not bad. Decently quick. Decently quick. Alright, I have to look, even though it's probably useless. Yeah, useless. Alright, we obviously are going to want the increased stack duration to make it easier. We also want max stacks. Which... yeah, I don't want that. Looks like these two are the only plus stacks, huh? Guess we could just look. Yeah, so you can only have 4 stacks. Sad day. But either way, 4 will work, and we'll do stack duration on top of it. works out. I like that we still haven't grabbed a better weapon yet. We should probably do that. we're still using the same weapon that we got at like level 4. Oops. Change this. Change this. Let's go lunge. Yeah, I like that. That's so much easier to get to 10. We're definitely going to get rid of Rive. Would be really nuts if they are capable to do the same thing a level of PoE for new endgame activities. Are you talking about for Diablo 4? Yeah, I've heard if they get their itemization fixed, just from looking at the game and the re-rolling you do, like if they fix the crafting, the itemization, and actually give you like more endgame and the challenge, then yeah, they'll probably do all right. How long is it going to take for Diablo 4 to do that? Not season 3. I'm guessing like season 4 or 5 maybe. But I don't play it, so I'm not too worried about it. Do they plan on raising the price of the game? Last Epoch or Diablo? I don't think they're raising the price of Diablo 4. I think it's going to stay the same, and then they're going to charge you for the expansion that's going to come out here eventually. Last Epoch, they have no intention of raising the price. I think it'll stay exactly the same. Having 10 of those is just nuts. Oh my god, look at it. We don't have any increased minion damage either. Like, I feel like we could make this so much more potent. God, they are just owning. Oh, that's so many swords. Last Epoch. Any recommendations for starter class? I will recommend the same class that I always play for my first like character of the season, and that's the Void Knight. If you're looking for like the most polished class, the Rune Master is probably the most. It's the most recent mastery added. So going Mage and then going Rune Master is a lot of fun. But the Sentinel Void Knight, oh man. People know that it's my favorite, so I always recommend that one. You mind, bud? Huh? Huh? Can I play? Bite me. What? Never mind. Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, you got me killed. I blame Doggo. We were living all the way till then, bud. Total dog problem. For VK, you think the maxroll guide is any good? Yeah. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be on maxroll. I mean, isn't that the whole point of maxroll, to be the best? I'm not sure. I haven't seen the guide. I don't know which one you're referring to, but I'm going to assume that yes, it's good. I mean, I'm on maxroll and I know the people that made it, so I can vouch that it's probably really good, if not the best. Oh. Go, weapons, go! But like I said, I don't know which one you're looking at. If you're looking at the leveling guide or what, I'm not sure what's on there. If you want, like, I know I have a leveling guide for Void Knight that takes you straight into Auto Bomber. So if you don't want to like transition later and you just want to level it as is, I have a guide up for that. But I can pretty much vouch that the one that you're gonna find on maxroll is really good. Do I got a link for it? The one for mine? I'm sure I do. Oh, where is it at? God, ow. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Hold on. Where do I want? I got links somewhere. Where are they at? YouTube. My channel. Oh, they changed the button on me. 1 to 75. Auto Bomber. It's been a while since I did that one. Oh my god. Oh, you're making me search. Bum bum bum. That one's for the good old Auto Bomber. It's from 8.3, but nothing's really changed with it. I will do an updated one here eventually, but there's literally almost nothing different with it. That actually might be my older one, because I did one for 9.0. Hold on. Hold on. I know I have a more recent one than that. Ignore that one. I can go to hold on. Just use my bot search function. We'll get that one. Search leveling. Alright, I'm full of crap on that one too. Full of it. Imagine it being this hard to find my own one. It must be so difficult for others. Alright, here we go. This is the one that you want. Bottom bum. Alright, that's the 9.0. That was the one that we did for the multiplayer testing that they did. That's what you want. Is there going to be a player market? There will be trade, yep. At 1.0, they're going to release trade. There will be two types trade. So, trade's going to be awesome in this game. granted that it works the way that it should work. You have a choice, because, you know, some people don't like trade, some people do like trade, and so you have the option in this game. When trade's implemented in 1.0, you get to choose a faction, and you basically get to choose a trade faction or a not trade faction. The non-trade faction is called Circle of Fortune, and it basically gives you a huge boost to find items on your own, but you can't trade with other people. And you can do things like prophecies to help like target farm the things you need, which is really going to help out solo self-found people and just people that want to play by themselves. And then the trade, which I totally forgot the name of it, but trade will be called something else, and then you level up that faction, and as you level up that faction, items will drop at a certain faction level, and then you can trade them once you've hit that level in the faction with other players. Essentially opening up open trade for anyone else who's also in that faction. So anyone who's Circle of Fortune, you won't be able to trade with, but anyone who's in the trade faction, you will be able to trade with. So this game is going to be like an MMO. No. Not really. I mean, I haven't played Path of Exile enough to talk about it, but Path of Exile, from my understanding, has open trade. You can trade any item with another player, right? So it's basically going to be like that, except for there's basically going to be like, instead of an item requirement or level requirement, you just have a trade requirement, which basically just means that you have to level up in the faction, which you just do by killing normal mobs, from my understanding, and then you can trade that item with other people in that have chosen that side. Basically, anybody who hasn't chosen to just find stuff on their own and play solo will be able to trade with you. It should be pretty straightforward and simple, I assume. But it would be almost, once you've chosen that faction, it's basically the same as like PoE, where you just open trade for whatever you want. I mean, if you mean by MMO that you're interacting with other people, then I guess, but outside of just interacting with people, it's definitely not MMO-ish. You can also switch back and forth between the factions freely, but you just have to have separate gear sets. I assume that you'll have to level it too, which might take, I don't know how long it'll take to level and how freely you can really trade. And I assume if you go from the solo gear to the trade faction, or hold on, vice versa, if you go from trade to the Circle of Fortune, that you wouldn't be able to wear your traded gear anymore, because it will have a requirement on it to be of that faction. So I think you'd be, I don't know how this works. While you're in the Circle of Fortune, if I recall, the items that drop are not tradable. And the items that you do trade for in trade, when you get rid of that faction, you wouldn't be able to wear anymore. So, like, you can trade between the two, but, like, I think there's going to be a lot of limitations on it. I could be wrong. Obviously, I haven't got to touch it or play with it, and it's kind of limited information, but I think that's kind of how it's based. Go, swords, go. Oh yeah, look at them doing wonders. Nail it. You're gonna hop out, do your own thing. Hopefully you have a good rest of the stream. Yep, no worries. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully by the time you wake up tomorrow, we'll have hit 76, and we'll have Manifest Armor just doing nutty things. I think we should throw on some minion damage. I really want to see what these swords can do if we had minion damage. Like, we have none. So, like, if we put 200% on real quick, we're gonna triple the damage, right? Oh my god, we don't even have an amulet or a ring on. Like, what are we doing? Got nothing. Here we go. Got minion health. It's not really what I wanted. Let's do a removal, which will probably Will probably take all my forging potential. Oh my god, called that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, well, you're garbage now. Whatever. Yeah. We tried. Guess we'll wait for one to fall. That was so bad. Couple of helms. Surely we have something in here. Got some gloves. Ooh, here's an amulet. Once again, it's got minion health, but no minion damage. See what we can do with that one. Maybe we'll get a little bit more lucky here. Perfect. We did get a little more lucky. Throw on our minion damage. See how good that feels. Oh yeah, they're critting for like 200 now. Boss isn't gonna know what hit him. Dude, it's actually pretty awesome to watch them do everything. I can't wait till we get Manifest Armor on top of it. Insta kill. We're almost there. What do we got for passive? 7? How many did we need? We needed 4 more. Oof. Yeah. Looking, it's probably going to be level 28 before we get Manifest Armor. It's not horrible. Where's all my enemies at? feel like that's the only part that's bad. Once we get 4 stacks and we can get 4 of them, I think it'll be a little bit better. Need another ring. Another ring with some minion damage. Ownage. Have a ring, one more ring. Maybe a better weapon? I'll take a better sword. Ooh, bleed? Alright. We might do that. Can you put minion melee damage on a polearm? What are the odds of... What a waste to seal it. Let's not seal it. Let's try removal. Damn it. That kept the bleed. Oh, come on. Give us at least 2. Damn it. It's still 62% chance. I mean, it's not horrible, right? No filter? No, not yet. We're only level 25, 26. No filter yet. Not yet. Plus, I gotta make one for this character. I don't have one for a Forge Guard. Oh, it's gonna be a pain. We gotta make the whole build planner. We're gonna end up getting rid of Rive, which is fine, for Forge Strike. You know, before we do this boss, I'm gonna give him the 20 fire. Yeah, and then we'll put 1 into their attack speed. We'll do the rest on the next update. I'll save it. This should make this boss fight go a lot faster, though. Guess we'll find out. Oh god, if we don't die. I need more manifest weapons. There we go. We finally got 10 of them. We finally got to 10 and we finally killed them. Yeah, we need those extra stacks. We would have got there a lot faster. Here we go. There's a ring. Get some minion damage on that bad boy. Cool. So many cosmetics? Ah, not really. I mean, there's some cosmetics, but there ain't that much. There's only like one set you can wear, which I'm assuming you were being sarcastic, but do remember that this is early access. The fact that there's cosmetics at all is kind of, can be considered weird, but it is how they fund the game. And I'm sure, we're obviously testing it out. $50? Is that how much it cost? I don't know. Let's take a look. I don't remember how much it cost. Oh shit, that's not gonna do it. Let's do shop. I don't know. How much does this cost? I can't see it now that I bought everything. I also don't know how much it actually costs to get points. 150 points for 20 bucks. I'm assuming it probably costs more than 100 points for this. I don't remember. It's been too long. But you get when you buy the game, you get what? At least 350 points just for buying the game, I think. Why not mass production on Forge Strike? So I wasn't building this that way, but we might. What do you get? You get a 25% chance on hit, right? And then you can build into it with, oh geez, I don't know. Where's your on chance here? Right here. So you can get to 40% chance on hit, and then you can get a 100% chance on a rare boss for just one to be summoned, right? Per hit. So I don't know, because we're summoning them in other ways, it just made sense to make the forged weapons have their duration and damage first. But since we are manually casting it, we might put points into mass production like afterwards. We could, but I don't know. Haven't felt the need. Wait a minute, bro. I have 59,000 points in my shop. Yeah, I got a point or two. I've made a purchase or two. We're not going to talk about points. But ideally, once we can get 4 stacks of ornament with multi-strike, we'll get up to 10 real quick. Because we get 1 forged weapon per stack, and as soon as we take these 2 and get to the 4 max, we'll get 4 every time instead of 2, which should be fine. How and why? I bought a bunch of the $1,000 create an item packs back in the day. So, in other words, I spent thousands of dollars. That's how I got so many points. I think there was also a bug. I also think they ended up giving twice as many points as you were supposed to get from the supporter packs, but I don't remember. Because I think you were only supposed to get like 10,000 points per pack, and I got like 20,000, I think, or something like that. I think there was a bug with it, or it got duped. But either way, we have enough points for cosmetics for a while, so not too worried about it. Bum bum. But yeah, in short, back in the day, you used to be able to buy a pack that allowed you to create a unique item for the game. You can't purchase it anymore, but I've heard hundreds of people bought it, but I don't know the exact number. So is this game going straight to release with all this stuff? With all what stuff? And is it going straight to release? The next patch, the next big patch will be released, yes. Oh, is all my stuff, all my stash tab and all that? Yes and no. So you keep everything that you have, all my stash tab and like everything that I have, all these items. We will indeed keep all of this, but you won't get all of this in the new cycle. But you do keep it on the Eternal Realm, or the Legacy Realm, I think is what they're going to be calling it. So you do keep it all. It'll still be online, but I will no longer have access to the ladder. The ladder will be for the cycle only. And then obviously when the cycle starts, you'll also have you'll have to create a new character for the cycle. Which I assume is why they're going to increase the character limit, is because a lot of people will already be at the max 20, and then they start a cycle which requires you to start a new character, so they're not going to force people to delete, I assume, but we'll see. But No, you keep everything you do online right now. You'll just keep it in what will be called the legacy realm, which is the same thing as like PoE has the same thing. Every time a league ends, all your stuff gets moved to the standard cycle, I think is what they call it there. What's up, Benisol? How you doing? Bum bum. What will be the currency in trade? That's a good question. I don't know. I assume you can ask for gold. I assume that gold will be the currency. I don't know what all will be tradable. I think it's kind of open-ended. Like, you can ask for another item and trade an item for an item, or you can ask for a certain amount of gold. I don't think affixes or glyphs or ruins will be tradable, but again, I don't know. So, if those items become tradable, perhaps, you know, you could trade for a certain amount of ascendances or something, or whatnot. But I don't think those will be tradable. But I'm not 100% on that. We'll know soon enough when they finally start releasing info on it. You're relaxing? Nice. I'm playing a Forge Guard, so I'm not relaxing. You think gold will be the only currency? It could, yeah, it might be. It might be that every item you trade is just for gold, and if you want to do an item for item trade, then you have to sell one for gold, and then they do the same back. I haven't been following it. I don't 100% know. Bina probably knows better than I do. Or like D3 and swipe the credit card for gear. Well, if it is only for gold, I assume it wouldn't be long before gold bots and gold websites pop up. But hey. Do I think they're going to implement a skip campaign feature for leveling alts? They've already kind of implemented a thing like that, Medieval, and that's the dungeons, but it doesn't really allow you to do like a real skip, and it's only part of the campaign, and it doesn't complete the quest for you. So I don't know if they'll expand upon that. I don't think that they're gonna do. I just don't think they're gonna change to a full-on skip in the game. But you never know. We'll see. If they do, it won't be at 1.0. Voice. Owned. We are going to need some minion health. My forged weapons do die in battle. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. I really want to go back to a sword with attack speed. It feels so much slower. I didn't even time to get to that one. It just destroyed him. Pike, I want a sword. The best currency is credit card. Yeah, if you got room on one. bum, bum. I like it. I like it a lot. You're always torn between hating pay to win and also having like $5 to save you 20 plus hours of farming would be nice. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I feel like there's kind of a difference between pay to win and pay for quality of life. PoE kind of, gets on that borderline with the pay for stash tabs that make life easier, saves you time, not necessarily in leveling, but in terms of, organization and whatnot. So, like, Last Epoch obviously won't go that direction, but you can do it without it being pay to win. Although I think some people consider it pay to win in PoE to buy the stash tabs like that, but pay to not play, yeah. Pay for auto. Oh my god. Bom, bom, bom. That's ridiculous. Better do a fun campaign. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter how fun a campaign is. Once you've done it 100 times, you're not really wanting to do it again, right? So I assume that obviously they won't do a skip campaign at 1.0, but I don't know if it would never get implemented. Like, I feel like there's a reason Diablo does adventure mode. Like, I don't know what Blizzard does anymore. Sometimes what they do makes sense, and then other times it's like, how are they so disconnected? I don't know. I can't comment on that. There won't be a skip campaign at 1.0. That's all I know. Got enough passive points yet? Oh my god. We need 2 more. It didn't even give me time to hit it. What is this nonsense? It's annoying if your base gameplay is farming and you make it hard to farm unless you pay more money, like BDO, Maple Story, and so on. I haven't played them, but yeah, that's not gonna happen in Last Epoch. I'm not too worried about it. I don't see there being a battle pass or any of that nonsense. What's the end game for Ellie? Collect items for what? Well, the point of any ARPG is to collect items, so collecting items is pretty much the main objective. For what is objective. Some people collect the items to make the best build for pushing in, arena as far as they can and seeing how far they can make it against ever stacking harder mobs. Some people like to stack corruption for ever harder maps and see how far they can make it there. Other people like to collect items to take on the dungeon bosses, or like tier 4 Julra as what we would consider the only pinnacle boss in the game at the moment, but it's not really that hard. Some people collect items just to collect items, which is basically what I do. You're in the monoliths? What you mean is I'm confused. What do you mean simply put? Where is the optimization and the itemization going? The itemization is, assuming it's your first character, if you mean like, what do you do with the items you're finding? You can combine, there's so many directions here. You can combine the exalted items that you find with legendary items to create, or with unique items to create legendaries. Harder content. The harder content is just basically ever scaling content. You could technically compare it to like greater lift, greater rifts in Diablo 3, where like there's always harder content and it scales. The harder, like the higher you make it, it always unlocks a higher tier. But it works quite a bit differently in Last Epoch. It's not just the simple dungeon run that's the most repetitive thing ever. It's different timelines, different bosses. You can kind of pick and choose, and the arena is completely separate from that. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Tier 4 Driller is one of the last things you can do. Yeah. Besides just scaling infinitely, the only like pinnacle boss at the moment is Tier 4 Jura, but I know that pinnacle bosses are something they plan on adding in later, probably after 1.0, so we can expect even harder and more bosses. Currently, there's, I don't even know, there's 10 timelines that each have a different boss. Then there's Jura, all 4 dungeons have a separate boss. You have Orbis, or Shade of Orbis. If you don't count campaign bosses, you have like 15 to 20 bosses currently in the game. I think, ish, somewhere in there. Bum bum bum. You don't like things like pinnacle bosses? Well, what do you like? Like, what would be your objective for finding better and better gear? Like, what would you want to do with it? I feel like that's the whole point of finding better gear, is to take on tougher challenges and feel like you've accomplished something, that you've grown. Game isn't even released yet. Yeah, it's still in beta. Obviously, they still have a ton of plans for it. Even after 1.0 launches, like, I'm sure they have tons of stuff they want to add. Ugh. My attack speed is so slow. ARPGs are pretty farm heavy. Most of the game is farming gear and optimizing builds, yeah, and just coming up with min-max ways of perfecting your build and coming up with the best build. I mean, I don't want to put it in the same category as like a strategy game, but sometimes build making, that's literally what it feels like. Like, you strategize the best and then you go farm it and find it. How far can you push your build is what a lot of people like to do D3 rifts for it, yeah. And essentially that's what the arena and corruption in a way do for Last Epoch, is just seeing how high you can go. Corruption's kind of biased though, because like there's ways to cheese it, skipping certain modifiers. From my understanding, corruption's supposed to somewhat get reworked in the future, so perhaps that'll change. Planning and implementing, yeah. I need one more passive point. Ouch. Yep. All right. Maybe we'll have to gain half a more level, and then we get our Forge Guard, or not Forge Guard, Manifest armor. I'm excited for him. I'm excited to see what we do with him. Well, that beetle did not stand a chance. No. Oh, not the doggy. Hit. Bum, bum, bum. Lost Ark was more MMORPG, you feel like? Oh god, where am I going? Where it's like gear up, kill the boss, then gear up, kill the next. The most other RPGs are open-ended, what you can do for endgame. Yeah. I mean, the longer an ARPG is out, obviously the more options you're going to have. Last Epoch only has a few options. Kind of, actually, only like 2, really. But essentially after 1.0 is released, and as they work towards 1.1 beyond, I know that they've talked about other endgame systems. So, what they bring to the table, I guess we'll see. And then eventually, I mean, it'll be a while, I'm sure, before you have the options like you have in Path of Exile, but soon enough you'll have more options, hopefully. Alright, we have enough. We're gonna do it right before we go through this door. Oh, exciting. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see here. So we're gonna get rid of Rive. For Forge Strike, we already capped out the Forged by Fire. We put a point in Light Force. I think we will start building into mass projection, just so that against bosses and rares we get to that max amount quicker. For multi-strike, 4 more points. We're going to go ahead. Yeah, I want the max stack, so we're going to throw 2 more points into the Relentless for the attack speed, and then 1 point into both Doctrine of Anvil and the Perfect Steel, so we can get that 4 max stack, so we can get 4 forged weapons. Then when we spec into Manifest Armor, which we should get, I'm assuming we're going to get about 5 points. We're going to go straight for the Equip the Sword. So, yeah. 1, 3, 1. If we have more, we'll just continue to put them into the glove stats right off the bat. You just installed the game. Any advice? Ready to take the plunge? Do it. I don't really have any advice other than enjoy theory crafting all the different skills that you're about to encounter. Enjoy. And me personally, I always say play blind the first playthrough, and then if you struggle, go find a guide. But that's what I did. Actually, we just kind of played blind. I don't think there were guides when I started, but essentially, you can't do anything wrong. So, your game looks choppy. Increase the FPS, perhaps. Change your settings, your graphic settings. We're gonna go with 6 more points into Battle Hardened, and but I really want this. Smelter's Might's gonna be really nice. I like how everything that's good comes afterwards. Hate all the rest of these. Don't want any of these. Alright, we'll go with 6 in Battle Hardened and then 5 into Unflinching, I guess, just for the... Or not that one, into Guardian for the health. Why not? Everything's where it should be. Maybe a restart will fix it. Yeah, try it. Alright, Travelers, we are now level 29, which gives us enough passive points to now finally build into the Manifest Armor. So we're going to go ahead and swap Rive for him. But first, the character sheet. As you can see, we're still working on our resistance. Here in Chapter 4, Physical and Necrotic are the main resist. We have a lot of Physical, so we're not feeling too squishy right now. But if you are, just get your Physical and Necrotic up, and it should feel much better. For skills, we're going to go ahead and dump Rive. We're going to despecialize that, and then we're going to replace it with Manifest Armor. Once we put our passives in, we'll have that. For Forge Strike, we capped out the Forged by Fire. We put 1 point into Light Forge, and now we're going to throw 1 point into Mass Production so that we have the increased chance against bosses and rares when we are directly casting Forge Strike. For multi-strike, we've got 4 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw 2 more of them in Relentless Advance for that attack speed, and then 1 point in Perfect Steel and 1 point in Doctrine of the Anvil, so we can have 4 stacks of Ornament now. This will allow us, if we do 4 hits with it, to then summon 4 Forged Weapons instead of the 2 that we were getting. For passives, 11 points, we're going to cap out the Battle Hardened, so 6 more points there, and then 5 points in Guardian for all that additional health. That unlocks the Manifest Armor, which we'll spec into. Right off the bat, we have 4 points. We're going to throw 1 of those into Iron Grasp, and then 3 of them into Redistributed Steel. The very next point will allow him to use our weapon, so we'll put it in Titan Sword, and then we'll go back to capping out the Iron Grasp, so he does get the stats that are on our gloves. The main thing that we'll be stacking right off the bat is going to be minion damage and melee attack speed, so that he will attack much faster and hit harder. And then for items, nothing's changed here. Like I said, for the weapon, we're going to go with melee attack speed, increase minion damage, get your resist on everything else. We will have him getting increased percentage of the stats on our chest when we put a few more points in there, so he will get additional minion and bleed duration as well as chance, which will be really nice. And then once we equip the sword, he'll get the additional stats of the weapon as well, which will allow him to double dip a little bit, which will be really nice. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 35 when we spec into our 4th skill. Level 29. Alright, let's see what this dude's capable of. First off, I haven't played him since he got the new model. Yeah, he looks badass. Can't wait to give him a sword. He does look cool. I'm excited to see what, like, once we give him, so he gets like the stats of your weapon, right? But he gets like triple the stats of our gloves, and if we put on wing guards later with the 40% attack speed, like I'm kind of curious to see how nutty he gets. You wish they would rework the UI or give us an alternative? It looks so bad in your opinion. I mean, they're obviously probably gonna rework the UI at some point again. I think they've done it once or twice in the past, so anything that hasn't been updated in the last few years is probably due for a change. The question is just like, when will they get around to it? Not if, but just when. So I expect a lot of things that are currently in the game to be updated like in the next year. Oh man, I like that it's all fire. I like that he's made of fire. I like that the forged weapons are fire. Looks pretty sick. I like that they're absolutely just destroying shit. I like it. Yeah, what do they need me for? Ownage. Oh man, we need to get some extra health though. He's dying quick. He does not have a lot of health. You love how all the minions look in this game, especially the ice golem you've been using? Yeah, the golems all have they all got revamped. Manifest armor got a revamp. Some of the other ones have been reworked. Some of the minions are still quite old. Like I think the wolves are new, but like the bear companion, he's not. Like there's still some pretty old ones in the game as well, but oh, just die, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna have to give them some extra health. They need more health. Oh lordy. It's the main reason you haven't bought this game. You saw the gameplay and the UI got to you. You're bored with Undecember. Now you're interested in Last Epoch. I mean, you could just run around with the delete button so you don't have the UI active, right? Minion looks good compared to ugly Path of Exile minions are. Yeah. I know the Manifest weapon, or wow, I know the Manifest armor and the Forged weapons have both been reworked recently. That's why they look really good right now. We need some minion health here. Let's do some minion health here. Sorry, I meant prefix. What are we doing? You can't put minion health on a prefix on a helm? Why am I feeling like that's not right? You have regen though, right? Alright, maybe I'm just drawing a blank right now. There are so many good minion builds in this game, even the squirrels. Squirrels are one of the better ones, yeah. Hands down. Wrote on this bad boy. I don't know why. I thought you could get minion health regen on the helm, unless I just don't have any of the affixes. Maybe I'm out of them. That'll suck. But oh well. Throw on some minion damage. There we go. 80% more life. Yeah. That should last a little bit. You love the floating weapons? Yeah, the forged weapons are pretty sick. I like them. They used to be uncapped. I did not like to find out today that they actually have a cap. I thought that we were going to get like hundreds of them. But nope. We are capped. Capped at 10. I like that we just own. Ownage. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit of minion health regen to keep our Manifest armor alive. He's taking some damage. It's good to see minion builds work properly. Bad AI has plagued summoners in gaming for too long. The AI is still questionable on some builds. For instance, like the cold ranged minions I'm playing on Necromancer. The AI is horrible at not standing in dots, and like I don't know, just the way they behave when it comes to taking damage. Like they have no intelligence at all when it comes to not standing in direct damage. Easier just to resummon him on health. I mean, you can, but the fact that he has no he has no regen right now, so what we could essentially do is something like gloves or the helm. You can get like health regen on it, which we probably won't do that, but you can get minion health regen, and like it should fix it really easily. Like one stat, like I could put it on a belt, which honestly I don't know. Can you what else can you get minion? Do I just not have it? Maybe I just don't have the affix. Minion health regen. Helmet, belt, and relic. Wait, what do you mean helmet? I literally just searched for this on the helmet, and you would not let me do it. Dude, am I fucking crazy? Why do I feel like I'm being crazy? It said helmets. Wrong base type. Base type shouldn't matter. Oh my god, where did my minion go? Minion health regen. Can be applied to helmets, belts, relic. Why can't I put it on my relic? Why can't I put it on the helm? What is this nonsense? It's not letting me put it on any of them. Blue items can't have 3 prefixes. It doesn't have any prefix. I have two suffixes, and I have prefix right here. I have minion health regen should go right here. And for whatever reason, it's not here. The same with this. Like, it has an available prefix. Let him be. Hold on. Unless I'm just like that tired. I mean, I have been up all day, but I am not this crazy. Prefix. Minion health regen. Added. It's a prefix. Prefix. Goes on helm. Dude, this is a helm. It has a prefix. I can't do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugged at the moment. Maybe we need to reboot. I don't know. I should be able to put minion health regen on there. There shouldn't be a level requirement. Can you add any prefixes to helm? It gave me options. Yeah, if I do it, it says that I can have any of these. I can do all the normal sentinel ones, level of vengeance and whatnot, but the minion regen's just not there. I have no minion. And at first I thought I just didn't have any affixes, but when I go to my materials, I have 52 of them. On Ellie Tools it says Primalist and Acolyte. Wait, did they change that? Hold on. They changed it so you can only put minion health regen. Health regen is right side, but not minion. Minion health regen is a left side. It's a prefix. Right side is health regen. So like if you do just health regen. I don't know where do we got health? Oops, any affix. God. So health regen, this is a suffix. This is a right side. But minion minion's a prefix. But seriously, you can only have health regen on no, that can't possibly be right. You can only do it on Primalist and Acolyte. This like when did that become a thing? Does that mean I can't wear a belt that has it? We need to go to my stash tab. That doesn't. I mean, it's not a Primalist or an Acolyte affix. It's not a class specific affix. So that's just really weird. That would be limited that way. I don't know. Maybe they changed it. Maybe it is now. I know that the belt. There's no class specific belts. So like, I better be able to put it on my belt or wear a belt that has it. Which is why I don't feel like it should be a class-specific affix, limited to Acolytes and Primalist. That's weird. Well, right after we beat this boss, we'll go to the stash tab and figure it out. I mean, I guess I've never tried to put it on a sentinel before, but I don't know why you wouldn't be able to.
Hurry. You'll have to eat. I'll take that as a yes.
We owned him. Owned. But, some minion affixes are class locked, which it makes sense, and usually those are class specific affixes. But like, what about a belt that's not class specific? Wouldn't I be able to put a belt on? Like, I'm gonna go find out right now, but it doesn't make any sense why minion health regen, which is not a class specific affix, would be limited to Primalist and Acolyte, and not allowed to be used on other classes that do have minions, such as Rogue Ballista, or in this case, Forged Weapons and Manifest Armor for Sentinel. I mean, I obviously haven't played Forged Armor before, so like, or Manifest Armor, so that's why I've never ran into this issue, but if you could forge it with those classes and equip it on others, it would seem very odd. Well, it's not a class specific, so like, there are class specific affixes, so like if I throw on a chest, and I go to my chest, and I go to the prefix, and I go to melee physical damage. See how, I don't know how to explain this. This is a sentinel only affix, which I thought it would say it on there, but it actually doesn't. But this is a sentinel only class specific affix. Minion health regen is not a class specific affix. Like, you can get it on belts, and belts are not class specific, so this is gonna drive me up a wall here. So if I take a belt, which I'm gonna laugh if I don't have one right now. Oh, here's one. Like right here, I have a belt that has plus 40 minion health regen, which is not class specific at all. I should be able to put this belt on this character, and that affix is not class specific, and I don't know why I can't craft it on helms. The real question is, do I have a belt? Like, I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. Nope, no forging potential. Let's just craft a belt real quick.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
Ah, gold will save me. See if we can put it on a belt while on this class.
Looks powerful.
Oh, yep, there it is right there. Minion health regen. So here's why it's dumb. Here's why it's stupid. I can put minion health regen on my sentinel on a belt, but I can't put that affix on the helm or on the relic. Like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's not a class specific affix. Why can I not put it on my... I think it's a bug. I think it's just bugged. And I'm supposed to be able to put it on my helm and my relic. Want you to log in and check your character? You can check it, but I'm thinking that like it's a bug. Something I think got reworked, and for some reason it's hidden on those classes. I don't know. It's weird. But like I said, you can have it on the belt. It's not a class specific affix. Doesn't make any sense. Speaking of which, though, I want more than that. I want my minion to never die. I mean, it's fine. We'll just run a super high belt with it, but a little weird. A little weird. You suspect this is about some affixes you can't put in all gear? I mean, yes and no. So like, you're not allowed to put affixes on just any piece, right? They're all locked. But minion health regen is specifically locked to relic, helm, and belt, but not class specific. So that's why it's weird. Like, you're allowed, like, it literally says right on it. Oops, where's my thing? Where's my minion health regen? Minion health regen can be applied to helmet, belt, and relic. It is not class specific, so it's really weird that I can't put it on my helm or my relic. It's just weird. Can you put it in LE tools? You'd have thought there'd be a tooltip stating it's class locked if intended. Yeah, but it's not class locked. Like if it was class locked, I wouldn't be able to put it on the belt and put it on any class. Hold on. I wonder if you could do it. I mean, I've never tried it, so let's see if you can even do it on LE tools. There's my build planner. It's called minion health regen, right? So it's not looking like it does. Yeah, nope, it won't let you do it on LE Tools. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure that LE Tools is data mined from the game itself, so if the game doesn't let you, then this wouldn't let you. But it's really weird that you do that, and then you could just go to a belt and then just put it on your belt. Yeah, and you can put minion health regen. Oh, I don't actually want to go to it. It doesn't. Yeah. Hold on. God. I find it really weird that you can put minion health regen on any character in the belt slot, but then you can't do it in the. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't know if that's intended or not. Either way, we have some, but not as much as we could have. So at least he has some, right? Maybe we'll do a report and ask later, or ask in the dev channel. Yeah, but you can see his life fills right back up now, so his survivability is gonna go way up. You shouldn't have to worry too much about it for a while. Oh my god, we just destroy stuff now. I like it. Alright, you know when it's gonna get really good? We're gonna give him a weapon. Let's give him a weapon. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that sword he's got. Oh my god. I can't see it on all the other swords, but he's got one. Yeah. Dude, he's already hitting for some crazy damage. Ugh, am I drunk? No. We're just frustrated. What's up, Zolak? How you doing? I saw your chat earlier, and then you left before I started. Sorry, I was having so many issues when I started the stream. I'm dual streaming, and it was being a real nightmare. Like all my options and stuff got deleted when I added YouTube to it, so it took me a second. No, we're not drunk. Not yet. Bum bum. We were just getting frustrated that there's a certain affix that should be a generic affix that's available to anybody, but apparently it's locked to only certain slots on the Sentinel, and not. It's just weird that you can use it on one of the 3 slots that it's allowed. Oh, you're here? Okay, well that was it. That was all we were discussing. That's it. Just checked, your Manifest Armor health regen is from the skill tree, not an item. I assume, yeah, he probably has some in his... I mean, the other thing that you can do, if you really want to, like... You could roundabout it, and that is that on the helm, you can get health regen flat, and then you can give him the helm stats. It's another way of doing it, but I assume... Yeah, you probably have this. Health regenerated per second. You get a nice flat 25. there any way to speed that up? Oh, wait, here we go. Manifest armor gains increased effective health regen from all items that affect. So, what they really wanted from you here, I get what they did. They don't want you to do the minion health regen. So that affix, that's probably why it's locked out. They really don't want that minion health regen. They want you to build into regular flat health regen and health regeneration on the helm and boots and gloves, and then use these nodes to boost it. That's what they did. Have health regen on your own helm and use the nodes that share to emit. Yeah, that's what makes sense. So you took the helmet and you have flat health regen. So what we'll probably do is we'll put health regen on the gloves, because I don't think. I mean, I guess we have hybrid health and flat health we'll be competing with, but maybe we'll do it on the boots. Maybe we'll put health regen on the boots. Again, they're all hybrid health affixes that we're gonna be messing with or competing with. Or maybe we just get like a tier 6, tier 7 roll on the belt, and that's enough. Because yeah, here's the luck. All right, have a good night, man. The other thing we can do is we don't really have to build into health regen. We could just, since he uses our weapon, we could just put melee damage leech his health on the weapon, and I'm sure that leech would be plenty for him. I don't know. I guess we got plenty of options. Lots of options. Curious how we're gonna do up against the Scorpion. Oh yeah, 40. You can get 40 stacks of bleed. That's pretty sick. Very nice. Not gonna lie, I really like the sound that makes every time that you unsummon an old forged weapon. The little cling, metal on metal.
Stand down or die.
Pretty sure we summoned like 6 new weapons on that one. That was pretty sick.
Now, the hey now, I've seen how you handle.
Our bleed should start getting pretty ridiculous too, because the next 10 points are all going to go into that minion bleed chance. which should allow us to start applying quite a bit of bleeds. And
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Legacy.
yeah, we don't really care. Oh god. How much does it cost to target Forge Strike? Damage over time. Doesn't one of these allow us to target it? Yeah, cast the target. We need 4 points in the armor shred. Ouch. That'll take 6 more points. That's gonna take a while. I like how the forged weapons don't like the fact that he keeps running around either. They're like, stop it. Not bad. A lot faster than we normally kill him in the campaign. Wait, did he die that fast? Alright.
She told me it had
Dead before I could even hit him with the strike. Yeah, we're still using the same weapon too. Alright, we really need to get a new sword. Joining in late, but did you hear anything about the skip campaign? Are you asking if he heard or if you were wondering about it? Basically, the whole thing about the skip campaign is currently there's like a somewhat version of it, and it's the dungeons, and it's really only for alt characters if you have keys. And it doesn't give you, like, it doesn't complete the quest for you, so you'll be missing passive points and idle slots. I assume that in the future they'll probably expand upon it, but at the time and at 1.0, I don't think you're going to see any sort of expansion on skipping the campaign. You're just going to kind of be forced into it. And yeah, I do apologize for the people watching on YouTube. Like the chat's like on the secondary monitor, so like it's out of view from where I normally see the chats. So I'm probably a little late to the party on them. What about not having to unlock empowered monos on every character? They haven't said anything about it, and I don't think that that's going to become a thing. I feel like you're always going to end up having to do that, but we'll see what they do. Like, it would be nice if they were already unlocked, and then you could just choose to run the normal monos until you're powerful enough to take on empowered, but they're already unlocked. But I don't know. I wouldn't be mad at them if they allowed, like, once you unlock the monos, they're unlocked for every character, and then the corruption stacking is something that you just do on individual characters. I would even like the bonus to be shared. Like, I think they're worried that it would just be too quick, but it's like, it's an alt. You know what I mean? Like, it should be quick. But I don't know. I don't think they want to make it too easy and too fast for some people. Oh god, shouldn't have stood there. How long do you experienced players take to complete the campaign on new characters? That kind of depends by new character. If on solo, obviously takes longer than if you're on a character like this that has access to my softcore stash tab. It also depends on, like, really depends on the class, the build, and what you're going for. You can speed run, and if I wasn't doing a leveling guide and I was just trying to go for the fastest way possible, 1, I'd be doing hammer throw. I wouldn't be doing forged weapons. 2, I wouldn't be stopping for updates and talking. And in that case, you could get through the entire campaign. I would probably, I'd say anywhere from 5 to 7 hours to do the whole campaign, the entire thing. That's probably skipping some of the alternate quests, which some of them were for passive points, but I would probably skip them if I was really speedrunning. We're going to only go to chapter 7 on this character, and then we're going to go into the monos. But even this character, like, we're going to get all the way into the level 70s within 12 hours. You can definitely get it done in one day. Too bad that's not bleed. I might actually use it. How did I not get forged weapons on that first one? That was weird. That was weird. Gonna do your second ever character tomorrow. It's gonna be a Rive Void Knight. Nice. Sounds fun. I assume that you're going for the what are those void boots? The boots that give you movement speed based on your flat added void damage, and then I assume you're going for the huge third strike on Rive. It'll be fun. You'll have fun with it, especially with the Echo version. Started new care 8 hours ago and have nearly finished. Took a detour to Monos for an hour though before Lagon. Yep. Yeah, like it doesn't take, like, I know a lot of people complain about starting new characters, but like you can get through the campaign and into the end game in literally one day. I don't know what the fastest speed time is for the Monos. I know Tarek did a lot of speed running. I don't know what the fastest time is, but I'm pretty sure that they've gotten it done in sub 4 hours, like all the way through the entire campaign. But I don't know if that was just like pure on speed running and not doing any optional side quest, just straight up running through. I don't know what all it entailed. I know that it can be done really, really fast though. He's down to 1 hour 20 minutes for all passives and idols. Jeez, that's not through the whole campaign though. I'm assuming he's down to 1 hour 20 all the way to the end of chapter 7 once you've unlocked all the idols. You might be missing a passive or two there though. I'm not sure. But I could see that. All the way past Nagasa, I feel like 1 hour 20, that's almost too fast. That's gotta be skipping some content.
Yes.
I'm curious if that's using dungeons or not. That's fast either way though. Almost ridiculously fast. You can have more forged weapons, or is it limited? You are hard capped. You can have 6 by default, and then inside the skill tree we got +4. I don't know if there's a class specific affix or an idol that allows you to have more. I doubt it. It seems like 10's the max. Do I recommend reading the story? I still have no idea what the story's about. I've done the campaign probably 200 times in my life, and I just know that there's some shards. You want to keep them away from the bad dude. If you're really into stories, I've heard the story is actually decent. So I'd say go for it. I mean, there is a story there. I've never bothered. I know, like, I know when they first ever released chapter, is it chapter 9 or chapter 9, I think is the most recent chapter, where they did some voice acting and some cutscenes. I actually followed the story a lot more in that. Until they do that for, like, all the other chapters, I probably will never know what's going on. I'm just really not into the story in that terms. I'm more into, like, how fast can I get through this, so it's just really not my thing. Had to look at a video title. Is abusing bugs to get idols and passes in 120, so definitely not a straightforward campaign run. Well, that would explain that. I was gonna say that's pretty fast. Some guy in speedrun.com is 3 hours 14 minutes for campaign. I can believe that. Yeah, that seems like a pretty normal speedrun time. Like anything sub 4 hours, but over 3 is definitely believable. I know before they made a lot of changes, but back in the day, I remember when I would go through the campaign, I think there was only 7 chapters back then. There was no chapter 8 or 9. My fastest time was like right around 2 hours, but that was back when you could do you didn't have a global transverse skill cooldown, so you could do Reaper Form and Transplant without them sharing a cooldown. Wandering Spirits was an instacast. Spirit Plague was just like Poison was just more OP at the time, and like literally everything just died with Wandering Spirits through the entire campaign. I haven't done it since then. Pie time? Yeah. Coincidence? Wait, my Manifest Armor died? What? I don't know what killed him. I wasn't paying attention. How did he die? Bumpa Lucas, welcome to YouTube. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated, man. Wait, are we 35? Oh yeah, time for an update. Good timing. Alright, what do we want to do? So for Manifest Armor, we put 1 point in Titan Sword. The next points... Ooh, this is tough. Like, do we want to make him move really fast? I mean, we can give him a ton of movement speed. We could do the chest, which would give him 100% bleed on hit, as well as all that bleed duration, which could be really nutty on single target. Oh man, I don't even want to know what we want to do, because we're gonna have to do a lot of testing in the end game, because we can also do melee added damage, or added melee damage when using an axe or a sword. I think is the Sentinel special fix, so we could just give him a ton of flat damage with a crafted chest late game and then just put a sword on. There's so many options. I don't know. What do we have on the gloves? Attack speed. I don't really want to give him that. Let's go ahead and give him. We'll do the chest, and then we'll continue with. We'll do the boots so he gets some move speed too. So four in the plate mail and 1 into the boots, so he could start getting some move speed. Then for Forge Strike, we're going to throw 2 more into mass production. For Multi-Strike, we capped out the speed. I don't know, I guess at this point we'll just go for the stack duration, so that we can go a little bit longer between the attacks and actually casting off Forge Strike. There's no other way to get additional max stacks, so I'm sure there's probably a defensive... Yeah, I don't want to do the mana consumed. That'll take everything that we got from mana. Not going to do that. I don't want that to happen because then it won't directly give us the forged weapons. I kind of want to test it to see if not directly casting still gives it to us, but I don't think it will. So let's do 2 points in Forge Master so that we have a chance when we're at max stacks just to get another weapon. Probably won't use it much, and the rest of the points will go into Way of the Sword. Oh god. For the 4th skill, we don't have Ring of Shields yet, do we? We're not gonna get it for a while. 8 more points. Yeah, we're not gonna reach it. We're still shy. So what do we want to do for the 4th skill? I guess lunge just to have a movement skill. We could do shield rush. I hate that lunge has to have a target. We'll do shield rush and just take the shield off. That's easy enough. 8 passive points, all 8 of them are going to go into Smiter's Melt for the bleed chance for minions. We still need to find a better two-handed weapon. Yeah, eventually we'll find one, right? Alright, travelers, we are now level 35. It's time to spec into our 4th skill, which is going to end up being Shield Rush so that we have a movement skill to go a little bit quicker through the campaign. Again, at this point, physical resist is still one of the main things you're going to want to go for. After that, all your other resistance really help. In this area, fire resist is nice, but again, a little bit of poison is also nice, but physical is that main thing. Also, getting a lot of armor as a Forge Guard is pretty easy to do, so stack armor as well, and then just your maximum health. For skills, we got 5 more points for Mana Fist Armor. We did drop a point into Titan Sword so that he gets the stats of our sword that is equipped, or it's actually whatever weapon we're using. It doesn't have to be a sword, but he gets all the stats of it. We have 5 more points, 4 of them going into Plate Mail for him to get 160% of the stats that's on our chest piece, which is currently going to be a lot of bleed chance and bleed duration. However, if you have just a normal equipped chest, you can put any of the affixes on there that you want. He'll get a bunch of stats for it. And then we're going to give him 1 point in Steel Greaves from the boots, which is going to give him some additional move speed and whatever else we put on the boots, which will be really nice for him to just move around a little bit quicker. Then for Forge Strike, we got 2 more points. We're going to go ahead and cap out the mass production for that 100% chance against bosses and rares now to have a Mana Fist or Forged Weapon appear, and then we have a better chance just against normal hits on normal mobs as well. So we'll be able to summon them quite a bit easier with that. For Multi-Strike, 3 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw all 3 of those into the Way of the Sword so that the stack duration lasts longer. That means that we can go longer between attacks and using Forge Strike if we're waiting for it to come off cooldown, just to make it a little easier to get those forged weapons. You can also build into Forge Mastery if you want. However, we're not really doing enough attacks with it to really have max stacks of armament, and only for a 12% chance after that really isn't worth it yet, but we might build into that later. And then for our last skill, we're going to go for Shield Rush for movement. We're not going to be using a shield, so we will need 2 points in Consuming Path and 1 point in Dark Rush so that we don't need a shield and we can use it. The rest of our points are going into mana efficiency, so 2 points there. And for passives, we got 8 more points, all of them going into the Forge Guard and all of them going into Smelter's Might for that bleed and ignite chance, which applies to minions. So this will give our forged weapons and our Mana Fist armor some ignite and bleed chance, which is really going to help just apply a ton of dots and really take down single targets even faster. And then for the inventory, again, he's using our weapons. So on this, if you have bleed, if you have minion melee damage, if you have melee attack speed, if you have added physical damage, any of those are going to be huge to give to your Mana Fist armor, so feel free to throw those on. Again, for the chest, you don't need this, but we're using it, and that's going to give him a lot of bleed on hit as well as increased bleed. He gets 160% increased effect, so he should get over 100% bleed chance as well as almost 300% bleed duration, which is huge for him. And then he does get the boots as well, which is going to give him some move speed and some additional health. We'll, of course, be working on all the other pieces to get all of our resist, minion health, minion damage, and if you're having minion survivability, you can get minion health regen on the belt, which will help. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 42 for the next one. Two-handed weapons have bonus in the passives. Yeah, but I don't know if he gets that. I think that's only us. Like, It also applies to minions, but it says doubled for you with a two-handed weapon. It doesn't say doubled for minions. So I don't think that they actually get a double bonus for holding on to. I don't think it works for the minions. For us, it does. For them, I don't think so. I haven't tested that, but I don't think so. Alright, let's go see how he feels now. Watch us own. It would be cool if it was doubled, because I wear a two-handed weapon, so it's doubled for the minions as well. That would be pretty sick, because that's a lot of bleed chance for 10 forged weapons and a manifest armor. We really need to give him some more move speed, though. I like how once you have 10, just everything dies so quick. I kind of wish they had more AoE. We might have to take that 100% increased area. Shabam! You little bastards. Forgot to put shield rush on here. Now we can go zoom zoom. Oh yeah. Like how that takes almost all my mana for one shield rush. So the limit of 10 forged weapons can be expanded? I don't think so. I think 10 I think is the hard limit. I mean, outside of there being a class-specific affix or an idol that I just don't know of off the top of my head, which it could exist. I don't think you can get above 10. Oh, dude, we're at 100. We're at 130 bleeds. We're already at 100 bleeds single target. I like it. We can look it up real quick. Let me see if there's. I don't have access to my stash right this second, but we can search affixes. I don't recall ever seeing a forged weapon on a stash tab or on an idol or as an affix. Yeah, you get level of Forge Strike, so there's not an affix. Either that or I haven't found the affix, so I don't have it. Next time we see the stash tab, we can look at idols, but I just don't recall ever seeing one. And if there was one, it would probably be like duration. I don't think it would be maximum amount.
This is the quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device.
I mean, I know there used to be no hard cap, and you used to be able to get, you know, tons, which would be pretty sick. But I don't think that exists anymore.
The Emperor, you'll go. Hopefully, you don't have much time. As soon as word reaches the Emperor.
The hell's my manifest armor? Is he stuck? Oh, he's stuck. He's trying. He's really trying. Come on, buddy. Slight bug. No fun allowed. Yeah, there's been a hard cap put on most things that used to be limitless. There's very few things in the game anymore that exist that don't have a hard cap. There are a few things that have soft caps, which are soft capped in a way that they're technically hard capped. Things such as like the Mad Ladle that has increased cast speed per 2 points of int. Technically, you could get infinite cast speed that way because there is no cap, but you can't really get infinite intelligence, so it is soft capped. So yeah, it used to be that you could get unlimited forged weapons. You used to be able to get unlimited rays. There used to be several skills in the game that would give you more damage based on stacks that was not capped. So you could get like 200 stacks of bleed and then get, you know, more damage times 200. Like lethal mirage used to do that for rogue. There was a lot of them, but almost all of them have been hard capped in one way or another. I think Rive has one of the few surviving uncapped things, and that's the physical pen per physical resist that you have. That's still available. One of the few. They're hitting for 200 damage each. I'm wondering how high we can get it. If we can get each forged weapon to like get to 100, like 1,000 damage hits, that would be pretty sick. That'd be some damage. Oh. Loaded in, not paying attention.
Right. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the present.
Kind of wondering what we're going to do for survivability. We're obviously not going to get much leech. I'm wondering if we should just end up building as much health regen as possible. That way the Manifest armor will just get that as well. I really can't think of how else we'd get health back. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is we would switch to shield throw, and then leech damage we do from a distance, stack armor, get health on hit, and then use shield throw to make our Manifest armor do the spin attack. We could build into healing. I mean, we are going to run Ring of Shields, which will heal us every second, so I guess we could build into healing effectiveness, and just have health regen as a passive, and then just try and stay out of the fight. Well, that was a total miss. I still don't know how we're going to work in Volatile Reversal or Abyssal. I mean, Ring of Shields will be the 5th skill, but then we'd have to either get rid of Shield Rush and throw an Abyssal Decay or RVR. I don't know if we're going to want to do that. I feel like it's nice being able to just Shield Rush through. All the swords catch up. Easy peasy. Do it again. Yeah, just watch them annihilate everything. It's too easy.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
Yeah, we might just stay completely out of the Void Knight tree. Oh man, what I would give for some attack speed right now. We really need a two-handed sword. Bum, bum, bum. Might be time for a loot filter here soon. Giant club. $15 forging potential? That's it? That's all I can get? What do we have on here? Yeah, the minion melee, that's huge. Wait, can you only do minion melee? Oh, I'm on. That's why. Prefix. I was gonna be upset again. Shh. Yeah, there we go. Now he's got attack speed, he's got double the damage. That should be better. Oh yeah, that feels better. We attack quicker. I'm pretty sure that I have some tier 7 melee attack speed swords, which we are definitely going to throw on. I think they have like 90% attack speed on them. That would be sick. Oh yeah, that's getting a little more ridiculous. Just owned. Oh god, that looks nutty. What is the forged weapons attack speed based on? Is it the weapon that you like? Do they get the weapon stats? We should look that up real quick. Make sure we're not messing this up, because if they get weapon stats, that might change what we go for. I'm pretty sure they probably do, even as a minion. Oh, let's see. That doesn't tell me. What about this? Summon forged weapon. So, no? Yeah, I guess they just have their own base damage. Oh no, it says it right there. I'm just dumb. Wow, I read right past it. Is affected by the stats and attack rate of your weapon. Okay, so they do get our stats of the weapon and the attack rate. So that's why they suddenly were doing better when we switched to a sword. So they don't get our passives. They only get minion attacks, but they do use our weapons. So we're just gonna want, dude. We have a tier 7 melee attack speed weapon. That's end game. That should make them go nuts. All right. Perfect. It was right in the middle there. I don't know how I read right past that.
Before you, and when he fled, I saw him. And when he fled, I saw him.
I can from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There isn't.
Yes, blah blah blah. All right, let's go. The fact that they scale with your weapon, that's pretty sick. Like, that makes me honestly feel like you're literally getting like 10 of your default attacks every time. That can only get nutty, right? Oh, we'll find out soon enough. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a second. I need an energy drink. We're gonna be up all night. I just get 10 weapons on that one hit? Nice. Oh yeah, they go nuts. You need 2 more max HP. 2 more max HP. Hold on, I may be slightly confused. What do you mean? I can get 2 more forged weapons? Hold on, I missed something. I don't know what I missed, but I missed something. Oh. If you are getting 2 more, I want to know how. Their attack speed is already crazy. Like, this is gonna be good. Oh, 2 more. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I think we're gonna level up. We're gonna bypass that. It's not gonna happen. Sad day, huh? By the way, what's up, Carbon? Such a random entrance. Oh shit. Yeah, this is why we're gonna need a little regen. We have no leech. Swords handled it nicely though. That shouldn't be a problem. As soon as we get Ring of Shields, we'll have healing. Should be fine, but sorry, nah, you're all good. You're all good, man. what do we got here? Nothing that I want.
You killed him?
Yes. Of course I killed him.
Give us some good news for once.
What else would I have done? Who's that? Astra, just hoverboarding around, huh? I see people. Will exist. What level were we? Were we already? We're not in the 40s yet, are we? We didn't go that fast. No, we're only 38. Yeah, we got 4 more of those. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. Bathroom break real quick. Alright, let's continue this guy. We have the Reign of Dragons. Little energy. Why not? We got like, what, 5-6 more hours before we hit 76? Why not? Why not? Oh. This is one of those builds I could already tell is going to come together really well. So I'm getting excited. Too excited. I tell you what, we are going to need some minion health leech. Our Manifest armor dies pretty easy. Let's make that change real quick. Ah shit, I can't. We need another two-handed weapon. Can we, let's remove, it's not really what I wanted to remove, but whatever. Stun. I don't normally use these, but where's my shaping? Not shaping, discovery. Yeah, let's do a discovery. Give me what I need. Wait. Oh, I thought it takes all my forging potential. I was like, no. I didn't get anything that I wanted, so let's try the removal again. Let's do it again. Give me good stuff. No, garbage. I think we're getting incredibly lucky that we've been able to do it twice. Yeah, there. Now it's garbage. All right, next time we just craft what we want on there. RNG fail. I'm assuming he must just not have a whole lot of maximum health, because every time I look, his health is full, and then all of a sudden he's just dead. So I'm not sure what's happening to him. Yeah, like, it's full. It dropped a little bit there, but he's already building it back up. I don't know. Let's give him some leech. Everyone must die. Alright, what do you got? Thing good. Ooh, minion melee. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. And it has a base of 1. Oh, it's 1.02. Alright, not as exciting, but still exciting that we can put melee damage leeches health somewhere. Hiding in here. Wait, what? No leech? Oh, prefix, duh. Sorry, I hate that I keep clicking that. Alright, melee damage, leeches health. We have minion melee damage on it. Let's go with bleed on hit, and then try and change this to attack speed. No, attack speed. No, attack speed. All right, well, whatever. Melee critical strike chance, I guess, isn't as bad. Let's just see what happens there. Let's see if his survivability is better. If it is, I think we'll end up having to seal. We'll seal tier 1 leech. That way we can still throw on melee attack speed and Probably just melee physical damage or increase physical damage. Oh. I feel like they were so much cooler when they had the attack speed. Oh yeah, tell him to get owned. I really want to give him that 100% increased melee area. I think that would be huge. I think instead of targeting, we're going to go for that next. That's such slow attack speed, but I mean, it has bleed automatically. That's going to be tough not to use later. I will say he's not dying, so that leech works for the forged weapons as well, which is huge. Might have to just keep that. I will say, once you have the mob density, it's nice. You can just get so many hits. You don't even have to use multi-strike. I will say, as nice as that leech is, the attack speed on this was so much better. Yeah, that attack speed, you gotta have it. Ooh, miss. We can actually do some melee damage, leech his health here. Yeah, not very much, but that's a little bit for the Manifest armor. Really don't know what we're gonna do about the health yet. A little bit of leech helped. Is there any leech inside the Forge Guard tree? I doubt it. We should probably, I think you get a bunch of bleed, but that's all we're gonna get out of it. I don't think you actually get leech. We'll have to take a look. Plus, if it's not on the sword, then I guess none of the forged weapons would get it anyways. Oh boy. I don't care about me. You get minion armor. Yeah, not really something I care about. I want minion stuff. None of this is what I want. Alright, here we go. You can, okay, so you can get another maximum forged weapons. You can get 2 more from folded steel, so we'll get 12. This also gives them 40 flat physical damage. That's pretty nice. That'll definitely boost our next update's gonna boost our damage there. We get anything else for minions? Like, is that it? Is that all we get? Oh man. We get minion health and minion armor, 150%. That's it. Wow. That's really limiting on the whole minions. Alright. Very limited.
Move slowly. You should have seen you. Yeah.
I've heard of your. I've been expecting you. My loyalty is eternal. Now die.
Dude, we're cooking. We are cooking. 130 stacks? Oh yeah. Oh god, don't die. Get it. You picked the Rune Master Mage. Did you? Nice. You enjoying it so far?
Now's our chance. Do you and have all in
I'm gonna guess you're using. You just got your mastery. If you picked Rune Master, you should have Frost Claw by now. But you're probably leveling using. I don't know. I'm gonna guess you stuck with Fireball or Lightning Blast so far. Frost Claw will feel amazing though once you get it. Ouch. I suppose we should get a little fire resist. That hurt. Neither? Glacier? Did you end up with Glacier? You don't know what you're doing. I mean, there's only so many skills to choose from. So if you didn't go Glacier, Elemental Nova, I don't know what you would have did after that. I need a little fire resist, like a little bit. Just give me a little bit. There we go. What do shards do? Shards, you collect them, and then you can craft with them. So whatever shards you pick up, you take an item, say like this pair of boots, and then like if I picked up vitality shards and intelligence shards, I can now add to that. So like my vitality is tier 1, I can craft all the way up to tier 5. I have a bunch of shards. I have 546 vitality shards. So I can then craft my vitality up, and each craft has a chance to reduce my crafting potential up there. So like once I put another vitality on, that one didn't use any forging potential thanks to my glyph of hope, but that's what you use shards for. You collect them and then you can craft those items onto gear. So like if you were coming over from D4, there's actually crafting here. Run! Yeah, we're gonna need some health regen. Our leech is nothing. One more level. God, I love seeing those swords do that. I guess our helm has health regen on it right now. We could actually just throw try anyways and switch this to health regen. We got health. Maybe we'll get lucky here. Fire resist. Elemental. I mean, granted we could use elemental resist right now. Whatever. We don't have room on that. We don't have room on this. We could try it on this. Nope, never mind. You got no forging potential. Got nothing. What about the gloves? Have no forging potential. Alright, we have no room for any health regen. Guess we survive without it. I am kind of curious how nutty this will get on our next update with all those points into the flat damage. And the fact that we'll get 2 more, we'll get 12 total. Like, oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Garbage.
Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic.
Poor guy. Poor guy. Offish with room for everything? Let's try this actually. Alright. Perfect. Couldn't ask for better. Let's do some leech. Wait, could you do? You can't get minion physical damage, can you? No, minion spell damage. The increased area for melee skills might actually be really good, but let's just go chance to bleed on hit. Oh, that worked out really good. Yeah. Now we got all the stats.
Go north. Retreat.
Put your weapon and did here. Come. We have much to discuss.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. We got the leech, we got the attack speed. We got the 50 flat. Oh, we've got it all. You follow my video guide? Should you hold on to your points until the levels you assign them, or should you do it along the way? You should do it along the way. I only do it at those points so that it's very straightforward for those that are watching, so you can like see where I put them. I recommend you put them in. Believe me, it feels so much better if you're putting them in as you level. Waiting sometimes feels really bad, but it just makes it cleaner on the videos to do it that way. We were gonna look at melee attack speed on a two-handed weapon. Oh, here we go. Alright, they all have melee attack speed. Whatever. What do we got? 63%? 89%? Oh, yeah. With Ignite. Too bad that's not Bleed. That would be perfect for us. Those ones all suck. What else we got? 60%. 342% minion melee damage. And this one still has room. We can put leech and attack speed on this. We could get tier 5. Actually, it only has 11 forging potential, which is really weird. That's a very low amount. We must have already done something to it. Here we go. Yeah, this is what we want. 95% melee attack speed. Oh my god. Do we have one on a higher base? %73% on a 1.06 again. I want one on a I want like a 1.1 base. No, we got area. Not really what I was looking for. That 350% minion melee damage. Oh boy. All right, which one had the 98% attack speed? 95% attack speed. Didn't I have one that was a bit higher than that? D9. There's no other swords. This one has a 1.1 base. This will probably be the one that we go with. I want to see just how fast they'll attack with that. We got a few more levels to go.
We don't have much time.
We have all the time in the world. What are you talking about? For sure, yeah, I'd recommend definitely putting the points in as you go. It'll feel much better. Like, there are times when I wish I could do it. Sometimes I even do like 1 point here and there. That really makes a huge difference. We did it a couple of times, like in this video, where we had like a higher chance for the forged weapons. Because sometimes waiting that 5 to 10 levels is like, why, dude? Why? Alright, here we go. Let's see how much better this feels. Shabam. Oh yeah, we got just enough leech for it to feel good. You're going to build into teleport and elemental novas. Nice. Do it. That's a good build. My Manifest armor, even with that amount of leech, still got owned. Sad day. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this one's going pretty smooth. Like if we didn't have any sort of mana issues right now, we could shield rush a lot more often. Shield rush is just so expensive. Like the moment we shield rush and use one forge strike, we're out of mana. We should have got some cold resist. God, that hurts. We need a bit more leech. I think we really we'll end up building into health regen. I think it's hard to say. I mean, at level 50 we'll have Ring of Shields, and we'll see how the healing helps. But have no life sustain here. Stand down or die. No thanks. We're gonna just keep going. Yeah, outside of getting health regen on the helm, I can't think of any other way for us to life sustain. I mean, we have leech, but obviously we don't do enough damage or hit often enough. Yeah, we just need to get a helm with some life regen. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. There's some health regen. Let's do some move speed. Health per second. See if that feels any better. Replenishes a little quicker. Not crazy. Oh crap, we are level 42. We should do an update. How close are we to 43? We'll do the update now. Alright, Manifest Armor's got 3 more points. Oh jeez, what do we want to do? You get some crazy bleed in there. We're gonna skip that though. Boy, so many nice things. What do we have on the helmet currently? Nothing good. Yeah, we basically want him to get we got on the gloves. We want the boots. We'll cap out the gloves first. Yep, 3 more points there. That will give him some more attack speed for Forge Strike. 2 more points. I want to get into this area. So 1 point into the Heavy Strike, and then 1 point into this. I want the forged weapons to have a much larger area, so we'll build into that. 2 more points into the Way of the Sword, keep the duration up. Shield Rush, we're going to cap out the main efficiency, the reduced damage taken. The last point into doesn't even matter. We'll probably just go Consuming Path. 9 more passive points. We need 2 to unlock the base damage, so we're going to cap out the bleed chance, then build straight out. Easy enough. Alright, travelers, we are now level 42. Time for another update. The character sheet, we are in Chapter 7. Cold and physical are the main things you're going to encounter here. I'm a little low on cold, so I do take some larger hits from it. I would be working on that. If you're feeling squishy, definitely get some more cold resist and cap out your physical. You can also get some additional armor, which will help as well. For life replenishment, we have a little bit of leech on our melee hits, which is just Forge Strike at this point, and then also some health regen that you can throw on either the helmet, the boots, or the gloves will really help you out until we get healing with Ring of Shields later. For skills, we got 3 more points for Manifest Armor. We're going to throw all 3 of them into the Iron Grasp so that he gets 240% increased stats of the gloves, and with our gloves we do have melee attack speed on there as well as leech, so it's going to help him survive and attack faster, which is really nice. Later we'll have things like Hybrid Health or Armor Shred, which will also boost his damage and his survivability greatly. For Forge Forged Strike, we have 2 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw 1 into Heavy Strike and then 1 into Engines of War to increase the Forged Weapons melee area of attack. We're going to cap this one out next to get them that 100% increased area, so they'll be able to really wipe out packs of mobs much easier. It'll really increase the amount of AoE that you're going to have and your just clear speed overall through maps. For multi-strike, we got 2 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw both of them into the Way of the Sword for that stack duration. And then for Shield Rush, 7 points. Cap out the Rush Mastery for that mana efficiency, 2 points, and protective speed, so we take less damage while rushing in the last point. And at this point, nothing really matters, but we're just going to continue into Consuming Path. Remember, our 5th skill will be Ring of Shields that we're going to use not only to block projectiles, give us increased armor, but also to heal us. And then for passives, we got 9 more points. We're going to cap out the Smelter's Might for that bleed chance and ignite chance, which applies to minions. And then with the last 7 points, all 7 of them into Folded Still. This is not only going to give Mana Fist armor and Forged Weapons a ton more melee physical damage added, it's also going to allow you to get 2 more Forged Weapons, so we'll now be able to get 12 instead of 10, which is obviously going to give you a big damage boost as well. We're going to end up capping that out next. And then for the inventory, nothing really special here. For the weapon, you want melee attack speed. Melee damage leeches health will help you and the Mana Fist armor stay alive. Increased minion melee damage and chance to bleed is huge for the minions as well. After that, the gloves, which is being used by your Mana Fist armor, melee attack speed, the leech are really nice. And then for the suffix, you can get both armor, shred, and hybrid health, which will increase his survivability. And then for the boots and the helm, like I said, getting some health regen is really going to help you and him survive. Move speed is also really nice. After that, just get the resist that you need. Again, in this area, Chapter 7, cold resist and physical resist are the main things you're looking at. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 50 when we spec into Ring of Shields as our last skill. Alright, let's do it. What's up, Solaris? How you doing? 1 to 76, throwing 1 more level on leveling builds now? Yeah. The reason I switched to doing 76, and I probably should have did it from the beginning, is at level 76 is when you get the level 20 on your skills. Before I just did it to level 19 and I didn't bother going to level 76 because I was just like, alright, the final point for every skill, you guys can just, you should be able to figure it out at this point. It's just easier just to go to 76. Make every skill level 20 because that's when you hit it, and that way there's no questions. Of course, once I started doing that, now the question is like, where's the end game build? Where's the other 20 passive points go? It's like, you can't ever catch a break. Like, I haven't got there yet, bruh. Dude, these things are destroying now. That's so much flat damage. They don't stand a chance. I can get a break once you give you all the builds. Yeah, there's no time. I don't think it's possible for one person to do all the builds. Like, there's just so many and there's so many little tweaks. Like, and just the amount of time it takes, like, I don't really min-max. I really don't. But I need to start, at least for like some of my builds, I need to start really truly min-maxing them, and like it's so time consuming, like looking at the charts, looking at your EHP, looking at, every passive and point that you take to make sure it's best in slot. It takes so much more time. So we'll see. I'm almost wondering if we should put melee critical strike chance on our weapon. But then again, I guess we're kind of going the bleed version, so the hit damage doesn't matter too much. Plus, we don't really have a way to do crit multi for the forged weapons. We'll have to look at. Maybe we'll get an implicit. Us ARPG fans are degens and want everything to be perfect. Some do. Like, it's pretty funny some of the comments I'll get on some of my videos that like get really into the specifics, and it's like, dude, it's not min-maxed. Feel free to change anything that you want. like I'm not telling you that this is the perfect way. Not at all. Did they officially announce 1.0 release date as end of the year, or did you just hear a rumor? They did officially they did officially release the release date, but it is not end of the year. It is February 21st of next year. Oh my, dude, that is the fastest that we ever killed the matriarch. Dude, we just owned him. Pwned. I wasn't even paying attention. I don't even know how we didn't die. I wasn't even like really looking. That was awesome. Oh, good, you called it then? I think a lot of people did. Everyone who called 2024 like now has it. But the good news is at least we did get a date. And the only reason I think it actually got moved was because of the PoE delay that's now early December, and obviously Last Epoch, same genre, is not going to want to compete with, you know, the top ARPG that's out there. That'd be a tough one. Dude, the fact that we have 12 swords now is just ridiculous. Like, they just, anything they touch, they just own. I like it. I like it a lot. Wait, hold on. We didn't do the quest? Did I not talk to the guy at the beginning? I don't know what I did. I messed something up. You really hope they release Warlock before 1.0? They're not going to. There will be, there's not going to be an update between now and then. I think they said something. I think I either heard it in the dev stream or I saw it on the forums. I think they were going to do a kind of, not really a balance, but there's going to be a bug fix patch that comes out. I think on the forums I read that they were implementing a pretty decent sized patch of bug fixes that will probably, I assume, come before 1.0. But they're yeah, Warlock and Falconer are both coming out 1.0. They'll be here in February, along with Trade. Alright, now we're done. You want to try this build? Reminds you of the animate weapons from PoE? Do it. I have not played an endgame version of this. I assume it's going to be good. It's coming together well. So I say go for it. Guess they have to leave something new for the 1.0. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of new stuff coming to 1.0. I mean, from my understanding, you have the Warlock, you have the Falconer, and then you have Trade, which in itself, with factions, is pretty huge, which is going to change drop rates and target farming and all that. Corruption, I think, is possibly going to change. They've talked about it. I don't know if it's coming in 1.0, but supposedly corruption and the way it works will change. So, like, with all that, like, it could feel a lot different. But we'll see. Need to try and follow your guide as I build it. Well, lucky for you, you can find the video. We're streaming on YouTube and on Twitch now that Twitch lets us do that. So, the video will be on both, but once I finish this tomorrow, I'll probably put out the leveling guide with all the build links. Assuming we make it to 76 tonight. It's going to be a tough push. You want the links now? Well, what level are you? I can give you, like, here's the last one. Here you go. This will get you all the way to level 42. You're level 0? Well, there you go. You can get to level 42 now. Just do what that thing says. Chapow. Owned. I really like the whole just run forward, throw down a forward strike, and let them handle it. Oops. So now you have to think a little. Yeah, I mean, I think you can handle it. You got enough experience. That single target is just ridiculous. All right, we get a real damage check. Our first boss here with 12 forged weapons. I think it's dying. I really can't tell. Yep, no, it's definitely dead. Boy, all those axe implicits with the bleed on hit, tempting, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. What is the big hammer? The skill? Forge Strike. Talking about the one that I keep calling down every now and then? That's Forge Strike. That's what's getting me the forged weapons. Owned. Kind of wondering what would happen if we threw on like a tier 7 flat physical damage instead of worrying about the attack speed. I think the attack speed's going to be more important though. Too easy. Too easy. Long way to manifest armor? It's not that long. We got it. We unlocked it at level 29. You get forged weapons right off the bat. So for forged weapons, you just take Rive. You take Rive at level 5, and you just go into the forged weapon chance on kill. You do this until you unlock multi-strike, which you get at 15 points. So you get it a little bit later. Just do the forged weapons until you get manifest armor later, and then you do both, and then it gets nutty. Supposed to talk to that one dude? Oh, I totally walked right past him. Damn it. I hate these tight corners too. You can't shield rush all the way back.
You're alive, but and you what?
It's what I get for monologuing during it. Walked right past him. Oh, too many hits. Oh god. Oh god. I need my ring of shields already. Guy really puts his back into it. Ouch. Oh, run away. That didn't go well. That avalanche hurts. It hurts.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Oh yeah, 170? Oh man, we hit 190 stacks of bleed. Oh yeah. Very nice. What all can you roll minion physical damage on? I know it's a two-handed weapon, but which ones? Minion. Two-handed staff, scepter, and bow. Well, that does us no good. I guess we're sticking with melee damage.
We have the lance. Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Alright, time to go to the monolith. Time to gain some levels.
Yes. Gods be with you.
I know things are great. Of all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Blah blah. Bless the lance. Guess we are going a little bit slow. 6 hours in and we're not level 50 yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick up the pace. Granted that monolith will gain levels pretty quick.
Greetings. Do not dwell. May a terror smile upon you.
I'm wondering what idols are gonna be best in slot. I'm thinking, I don't know if there's forged weapons idols, but I think we have minion bleed. Pretty sure there's minion bleed for the sentinel. We're gonna have to look. So many weapons. Oh. I feel like we should. I think I'm gonna get the those boots that I have that have the tier 7 move speed. I think we're gonna throw those on and see just how fast the Manifest armor can move. Owned. Absolutely owned. What am I using Warpath for? Nothing. I just haven't gotten rid of it off my bar. We used Warpath like at level 2 and 3 just to clean up some AoE in the beginning. I'm not using it anymore. It'll be replaced with Ring of Shields here soon. Alright, you're unlocked. We have, I need 2 more idle slots? Which one did I miss? I went back to the council chambers. We did this quest. Oh, we never did the, I know which one we skipped. In the ruined, the purple void boss thing. We never did that time rift. I guess we have to go do one more thing.
Ah, yes. May a terror smile upon you.
Well, well, well. Got one more to do. Can't believe we skipped that. Must have walked right past it. Can't even get off a hit anymore. The forged weapons won't attack? What is this? That was really weird. Oh well. We still downed him in record time. Alright, now we're good. We've done that, we have all the idle slots. Time for the monolith. Kind of curious, how much does Ring of Shields heal you for? It's a flat amount, right? But it scales with healing effectiveness, if I recall correctly. Oh god, it's been so long since I played a Forge Guard. Every 6 seconds, each shield heals nearby allies. Well, first off, I don't remember it being every 6 seconds, but that's hella slow. And that's not very much. I remember the armor on heal. I don't really care about the invulnerability. Maybe this just is not as good as I thought it was going to be. We might not do it. Hey, Radek Panacha? I have no idea how to pronounce that, but thanks for following on YouTube. Wow. The every 6 seconds and the no cooldown on that kind of sucks. I would want the frequency to be way more often. 50% armor, though, is pretty big. But you don't even get 100% uptime of it. It only lasts 4 seconds, and then you gotta wait another 6. Well, 2 after that, but still. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We don't really have anything else we're gonna put on there anyway. Oh, dude. They are destroying things. Mana Fist didn't last very long, though. Let's do a new damage check against the good old Exiled Mage. Oh yeah, he did not stand a chance. At this point, we just need to gain the levels, and it would be really nice get more move speed. I'm almost thinking I'm gonna go steal the boots off the auto bomber. I think I will. Just because we can. I'm wondering, instead of Ring of Shields, what if we did Sigils? Alright, I lied. My boots are not on this character. Who do I have my boots on? Did I give them? I must have given to my squirrel build. What was my first ARPG? Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was the first ARPG. Definitely was not my first game, though, but it was definitely my first ARPG. Let's go Beastmaster. I think my boots are on this guy. What was your first? And I will say, I loved Diablo 2. When it first came out, oh my god. Loved it. It was D2 as well. Yeah, it's the main reason why I like Last Epoch so well. Is D2 got really hard for me to play when it got to a point where like the graphics were so outdated. You know, I'd go back for nostalgia reasons. I'd never played the remastered D2 Resurrected, just didn't, because Last Epoch was already out. But the skill tree system in Last Epoch is like what I've always been looking for. Yeah, here's my boots. That's what we want. But yeah, last Epoch just covers that skill system very well, where you're putting points into skills and building them a certain way. Not quite the same as the D2, but it's close enough, or at least it almost feels like it expanded on it a little bit, so that's why I like it. Oh, more than like, love it. Love it to a point that Last Epoch is definitely my most played game ever. Even more than some MMOs that sucked up years of my life. Kind of curious. I think we're getting close to 15K. I don't know what we're at. Library. 14.4. All right, we only got 14.4. Still, it's a lot of hours. Why can't I get rid of this? Are you being dumb? Minimize. Thank you. That was weird. Bum bum bum. Alright, give me move speed. Let's do this. Dude, I'm really curious how fast the Manifest armor is gonna be with that. He's gonna fly. We haven't put all the points into the boots yet, but if he gets 240% of your boots, like, he's gonna have 100% move speed. It's gonna be ridiculous. Oh yeah, we're so fast now. He's fast, we're fast. Coming together nicely. Ambush. Oh. I think loot filter is going to be our next thing to do, and I'm way too lazy to do it. We'll get there. I think after the level 50 update, we'll do the loot filter. Ugh, I don't want to, but we will. Breaking an object, triggering. Here, hold on. Oh, forged weapon. Wow. As I'm playing forged weapon, I can't even think of what that means. But yes, breaking objects also count as hitting an enemy, so they will proc your forged weapons. Wow, I was drawing a blank on that. Oh, don't stand in the avalanche. I can't wait till we hit 60 plus and we can put on all that throwing speed or attack speed. Oh, it's gonna be nutty. I am excited. Just need more levels. Faster. Yeah, not looking at all those. Ain't no way. I think we need just a little bit of mana regen. I want to shield rush more often. That'll make it feel good. see poison. Not gonna lie, this build actually came together much better than I thought it was going to. I thought, like, everyone that says that they play with Manifest Armor says that it's really slow and clunky, but I feel like we're booking pretty quick. The only way we're really gonna slow down is if the damage starts to fall off, but we still have ways to scale it, so I don't see that happening anytime soon. Oh, blind. I can't even see it. Alright, we should hit 50 on this one. Any takers? Should we go Ring of Shields, or should we try and go Sigils? I mean, the Sigils gives flat fire damage to our allies, which would be all of the forged weapons, which would be kind of huge. I just don't know if we have the mana for it, but we could just do it on kill procs. God, we need some void resist. Those chunks hurt. All right, we'll go. Let's see, we got 10 more points. Cap out the folded steel. That's more base damage for us, and then. Oh, geez, I don't even know. How am I triggering? So you start off with Rive, alright? So low levels in Rive, you use this node, right? So you have that chance on kill, and then you also have chance whenever you hit a boss in rare. As soon as you get 15 points into the Sentinel tree and you unlock multi-strike, then you want to switch to multi-strike. And multi-strike, the first 5 points, just head down here and get this one where you get Heated Forge. You get forged weapons per stack of ornament. So you attack an enemy with multi-strike. You hit an enemy twice. That gives you 2 stacks of ornament, which is your max to start off with, and then you manually cast Forge Strike, and that's going to as soon as you cast Forge Strike, that will give you 2 weapons, because you get a weapon per stack of ornament. You will also unlock Forge Stack around the same time, because you get it with the Mastery, and as soon as you get Forge Strike, you can just manually cast it, and it has a % chance on hit. So you basically use Rive until you unlock Multi-Strike and Forge Strike at the same time, and then you use these to proc it. And then with the increased duration, you should get the max pretty quick. Alright, Manifest Armor. We got 2 more points. Where's my boots? Yeah, we're definitely doing the boots for the move speed, Forge Strike. We're going into the area for this, which we're really not using multi-strike anymore. We'll probably use it on single targets like bosses, but I really don't know what to do with it. Guess we'll just go into Forge Mastery. I mean, we really don't need it. Actually, I lied. We're gonna go here. Yeah, we'll get the extra armor and block effectiveness just to be a little tankier for Shield Rush. Cap out the Consuming Path, build into Warrior's Entrance. For Ring of Shields, we are gonna get 7 points. So if you're not using Multi-Strike to set up the ornaments, how do you get them? Just use Forge Strike. I mean, so if you want to, you can just use Forge Strike. Forge Strike has a 25% chance on every enemy that it hits to summon a forged weapon. So you can just manually cast Forge Strike and get them if you're not going to use Rive or Multi-Strike. Like it's how I'm getting them. Whenever there's big mob density, whenever you have groups, I just manually cast a Forge Strike and it gives me all my weapons. But on single target, especially bosses, that's when I use Multi-Strike. And then use a forged weapon just so you can summon them. Guess we go Ring of Shields, and we'll build into the extra shields. We'll build into the heal and the armor, and just see how it feels. The heal once every 6 seconds seems kind of weak, but that's what we'll do. And again, we're gonna cap out cap out this. Put 6 points here. For the extra health, that leaves us with 1 more point. Oh, we need to get up here. I forgot. We need the minion health and armor. Isn't really that important, I guess, but I guess we'll put the last point in flawless as we work that way. We don't. Maybe we'll build into block later. I mean, the 150% minion health will kind of help, but it's whatever. What's up, Taizo? How you doing? It is going. How's it going for you? Alright, travelers, we are now level 50, which means we get to spec into our 5th and final skill, which will be the Ring of Shields. We'll do some testing with it. We might change it later, but we're going to use it for healing, for armor, and just to block projectiles for the time being. For the character sheet, as you can see, we're working on a resist. We are on the first timeline. Necrotic and physical are going to be the main things that you're really running into. That's what the timeline's based on. Our physical's almost capped. I am going to try and cap necrotic before we take on Abomination, the timeline boss, which will be happening here soon. And then we're also stacking armor with Ring of Shields. This will get increased as well, which will be really nice. And then we have about 800 health. For skills, we got 2 more points for Manifest Armor. We're going to throw both of them into the Steel Greaves to get the stats from the boots. We have a lot of move speed on our boots, so this is going to make him go really, really fast. Then for Forge Strike, we got 1 more point. We're going to continue to build into the Engines of War for that area so that we do a bigger hit, not only with Forge Strike when we cast it, but the Forged Weapons will have a bigger hit area, helping them clear out packs of mobs much quicker. For Multi-Strike, we got 1 more point. We're going to start working into the guarding stance so that for every stack of ornament we have, which will really help against single targets like rares and bosses, we will actually start to gain armor per stack and some block effectiveness. The block doesn't matter so much at the moment, but the armor will be really, really nice and make you feel tankier. 3 more points for Shield Rush. We're going to cap out the Consuming Path and then put 1 point into Warrior's Entrance. Again, at this point, none of these points really matter. We're not doing our main damage with Shield Rush. And then for our last skill, it's going to be Ring of Shields. We're going to go ahead and put 2 points into Reinforcement so that we get, I believe, 5 shields instead of 3. So we should have 5 shields total now. And then we're going to put 4 points at Healing Shields. So every 6 seconds they're going to heal us. We'll get 40 per shield. With 5 shields, we should get healed for 200. This does get increased by healing effectiveness, I believe it should. So you can scale that up so that it completely heals all of your health every 6 seconds if that's how you want to do it. And then we're going to start building into Phalanx for that increased armor. We get 10% right now, but with 5 points there, we'll get 50% increased armor, which will be huge for us. For passives, we got 10 more points. We're going to cap out the Folded Steel for that base physical damage for both Manifest Armor and the Forged Weapons. Then 6 points in Might so that we get a ton of increased health. The Strength also is % increased armor by default, which will be nice. So we'll be a little tankier. And then 1 point in Flawless Defender. We obviously don't have a shield, so our block chance doesn't go up. This doesn't do us any good, but we are looking to unlock the Shield Crafter so that we have a chance to cast Ring of Shields automatically, not only when we get hit, but our minions will also gain additional health and armor, which will be nice. And then for the inventory, again, nothing special here. I did throw on the advert of the Erased pair of boots just because it has a ton of move speed, which is going to be really beneficial to our Manifest Armor to make him move quicker. After that, the stats, again, melee attack speed, melee damage leeches health, helps him survive, increased minion melee damage, and then we are building a bit into bleed, so chance to bleed is really nice for them as well. Remember, both the Manifest Armor and the Forged Weapons gain the stats of your weapon, so make sure that you're upgrading to the highest base that you can get, as the flat implicit melee damage on weapons is going to really increase the damage that they do. And for idols, I haven't really been looking into which ones are going to be best in slot yet. By the next update, we'll start putting some on and see what we want to do with them. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 60 for the next one. What do we want to do for idols? I don't think weapons are in there. Yeah, I got nothing. Just got your ass handed to you in the first dungeon, a little under leveled. That'll happen. Definitely could happen. Alright, there's no forge there. What about minion? Is there anything for Sentinel on minion? We have minion void damage. Minion physical damage. We might use that. What else do we got? What do we got on the 3x1s? Minion void damage. Minion physical damage. Wow, I really don't have... There's really not much to do here. Such a small amount. What is that, the worst roll? You can only get up to 45%. The minion physical damage would be nice. I'm almost thinking we just go for like armor and vitality. Like there's nothing that's really gonna boost the damage of our minions here. I mean the minion physical damage would be a bit of a boost, but I don't know if we really want to build into that. There was no minion chance to bleed. It's pretty limiting. We ain't doing none of that. Guess we just go with as much increased armor as possible. 24. Here we go, 31%. I don't know if anything was higher than 31. Oh, we'll just go with that for now and do resistance stuff later and fill it in. We need some flat armor though. We could probably find a new chest piece pretty easily. How badly I want to use this already. How fast are you now? I thought your move speed would have been a little quicker. Oh well. I guess I did say that we would do the loot filter, so let's make a loot filter. We're gonna kind of cheat it a little bit. Let's see. Probably the best stats for the helm. I think let's go move speed. Let's go as fast as we can. I think we're gonna end up going sword, not axe. Which I think can get physical damage, right? Ooh, actually, here we go. Physical damage and bleed duration, which you can triple. Oh yeah, we're gonna want some of that. That's gonna help the manifest armor. We don't need additional levels. We're not doing a mace. We are doing a sword, so this is the other one that we're gonna want. Health regen. Not even gonna bother with that right now. Go health. Let's just go necrotic resist. We're pretty shy on that. Would Hammer of Laurent be good for leveling? It wouldn't be bad. The only reason I would say not to do it was just because the attack speed would be really, really slow. But it does come with a lot of flat melee damage, and as you level, it scales with you. But I have found that giving increased melee attack speed on a really good high base, which the swords have, your forged weapons get that base attack rate, and they get the increased melee attack speed. So like, it just makes them go nuts. When you have 12 of them attacking really, really fast, it just feels better. But I mean, Hammer of Laurent would work. I don't know how well, but I just feel like it would have a really slow attack speed. We're gonna stay silver. I don't care about the healing effect. Actually, let's do healing effectiveness, just because that'll help when the shields heal us. We also want mana regen on one thing, so we might as well put it there. Don't care about the block. We do need our endurance. Go health. Get our void resist this way. We want the melee attack speed. We want them. Yep. Don't care about the void resist. I want hybrid health. Health regen per second. Yeah, I don't. Hammer of Lorent, I think, has like, isn't it a 0.9 or I think it's under a 1 point attack speed, so it's already slow, and it doesn't come with increased attack speed on it. I think it would just feel bad, but I could be wrong. Do cold and lightning resist because we have a ton of fire resist as this build. We want minion damage. Oh, let's go healing effectiveness here as well. Let's do some health regen. And then we're going to switch the chest, just because, obviously, if we find a really good chest, we're going to want it. Any of these have move speed? No. Let's go armor and mana regen. Why not? Yeah, it's 0.9. Yeah, I feel like that would, yeah, that would feel slow. That. Want melee physical damage added. Wherever the hell that is. Somewhere. There. Then we'll go health and health. Alright, good enough. This is what we're gonna go for. We'll perfect it later. At least now we don't have to worry about seeing everything. You're doing well. Just trying to wrap up your D4 season journey so you can hop back on last block. Nice. Do it. No one has been able to talk me into D4 again. Not gonna happen. Suppose we should put Ring of Shields on now. Same there, no D4 for you? Yeah. I can't fault you for that. I am feeling tankier. We need to increase the duration though. I don't like not having shields up the entire time. Chill attackers. No thanks. That heal only once every 6 seconds. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, I definitely feel like a little bit of mana regen would definitely help the smoothness. Your shield rush just stands in one place and does not move. You guess because you need a shield. So when you do shield rush, your first 3 points, you want to put 2 points in consuming path and then 1 point into dark rush, so you don't need a shield. If you didn't do that, then yeah, it's probably likely that it's not doing anything because you don't have a shield. But you can do it without a shield. Ouch. Bum, bum. I want to see if we can get a better weapon here. We can wear these two. Oh yeah, this one might work. Granted, that's a spear. I don't really want to go that slow. What do we got here? Ooh. Oh, oh yeah, no, this is what we want. Yeah, 95% attack speed right now. Yes. Oh my god, yes. We're missing the minion melee damage. I really don't even want to risk removing it. Let's go. Oh god. Let's seal this. Oh, never mind. I gotta be level 54. Well, that's dumb. Let's go. We need leech. Let's do 1 leech. Yeah, I'll take that. And then we'll try and seal the stun chance and put on minion melee damage. Got 10 more flat melee damage too. Yeah, that should get ridiculous. Let's check it. They definitely attack faster. That is a pretty nutty amount of attack speed. Oh god. I mean, look how fast they attack. They just annihilate it. Oh my god, I couldn't even get my mouse on it. I guess we should try and do the boss. We'll do one more echo, we'll do the boss. We'll see how fast we can take Abomination down. I feel like half their attacks are missing. Are they attacking so fast that they're missing? Maybe it just looks weird because they don't have the big AoE. They might attack too much for their own good. So much for getting the necrotic res. See how this goes. Even at 250 stacks of bleed, the damage still seems just a little low. I mean, I guess we just need more bleed chance. That'll solve the problem. That and more minion damage. Sure, let's go gold. Bum, bum, bum. Not what we want at all. This one has some mana regen. What did we have on this? Physical resist, void resist. Yeah, we're gonna switch that. The mana regen would be really nice. We don't need this. We'll try for minion something. Minion damage. Perfect. Why not? Do one there. Cap that. Let's go necrotic res. That actually worked out increasingly really, really well. I accept. I don't think we're high enough level to change this yet, are we? Nope, we need one more level. Then we can seal that bad boy. I'm kind of tempted to try shield throw. You can bounce shield throw off of the forged weapons, right? I'm pretty sure it counts for ricochets. Bum, bum, bum. You're off to bed at Norse. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the final build as well. If I don't die here. Oh, I definitely died. Oops. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can throw it off the forged weapons. So much flat armor. Oh man. I am tempted. I'm really tempted to try this. I think we'd get rid of. Oh, I don't want to get rid of multi-strike. Yeah, I really don't want to get rid of shield rush either. Alright, the options are limited. We'd have to get rid of ring of shields. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, we'll think on it. Boy, that little bit of mana regen we got definitely makes it feel a lot smoother. I suppose if we don't need the minion health regen, we could swap it for this, add some minion damage to it. Never mind. No, we can't. That seems to be maxed. I guess instead we'll just throw on some health. Didn't really need fire resist, but whatever. That mana regen will be nice. We are high enough level to try and seal this. Perfect. Now we can get minion melee damage. We might have to get another level. Well, no. Yeah, there we go. 94%. Should help. See how that feels.
Stand down or die.
Golems are crazy. Ooh, right base type. I wonder if we can change. Can we get minion damage on there? Come on, minion damage. Dude, you ask and you shall receive. That was pretty lucky. I will accept that in a heartbeat. What did we have on this? Minion damage, a little minion health. Don't need that. We do need the elemental resist. Definitely don't need the lightning. We could switch that later, but I will take 66% minion damage. Steadily. Nice upgrade. Not to mention it also comes with another 30% with critical strike chance as base. Oh yeah. That'll be nice. Now we just need a helm. Oh, very nice. All right. Nope. Needing physical damage only on a staff. I assume that's got to be for Necromancer, right? Wonder why it's so limited. Boy, that fire damage absolutely melts the Manifest armor. He does not like that. Oh, damn. Stood there for too long. Sure, we have health regen on a belt that we could switch to now, or on a helm. We have one. It only has 6? Ah, gross. Well, the health regen. Oh, we need to do some more sorting for sure. Too many items. Askrit. Let's just go with this bad boy. It's got the move speed we wanted. Oh my gosh, you really gotta be higher level? I'll take the move speed. Have health regen on a pair of gloves. We do, with an absolute insane amount of melee attack speed. Very first one we looked at. I will accept that. Dude, that's like another 100% melee attack speed for the Manifest. That should be nutty. Let's give him. We got so much melee damage. Let's just go with minion damage so that he can triple that as well. Gotta be higher level. This is nonsense. Make that change. All right, let's see just how nutty this is now. I feel like he still doesn't attack like crazy fast. Which is weird because he should have like 300% attack speed. Oh god. Oh man. Saw that happening. We might have bit off more than we can chew. Let's try that again. Oh god, run for your life. Now that we get so many manifest or forged weapons so easily, I'm wondering if we should switch back to Rive and just go for damage and leech for our own survivability. I'm thinking we have so much attack speed that we should. He's so fast. Poor guy. Can't even run straight. Let's I'm really tempted to switch back to Rive. Yeah, you can get a ton of health leech, but that's not even what I really care about. You can get massive attack speed. Oh man, so many good options here. I almost want to try it with the 40% attack speed. What do we get rid of though? I don't know if we want to get rid of multi-strike in the meantime. Ah, let's do it. Let's just respec it. Yep. Drop it. We'll go for Rive. We'll mention it all when we get to the level 60 update. See if we can still keep all the forged weapons here. I feel like it's just better to use. it just annihilates so much more. Yeah, you're getting a lot more leech. I don't know, it just feels better. We're gonna stick with Rive. What are we waiting for, an ambush? Oh yeah, there's the ambush. gonna say that Rive definitely feels better. Until we do that. Suppose we should get some poison resist at some point. Might be the next on the to-do list. Oh, we are so close. One more. Alright. For the update, Manifest Armor. We are going to I guess the helmet's the only stats we're not getting at the moment, other than shield, which we're not going to do because we're not wearing one. Let's cap out the boots. I am kind of tempted to use this whirlwind build. Yeah, let's cap out the boots. Wondering how much taunt would actually help us, if any. I don't think we really have any armor. Yeah, 25, so only 2. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We'll cap out cap out the boots, put one in the helm for Forge Strike. We're gonna continue with the area for Rive. Oh man. I'm wondering if we should just go 1-2-1-2 since we get the bonus attack speed with just the first and second strike. I think for the next 4 points, we'll just go into the strike 2 having increased area. Can't decide if I want to do that or do the third strike leech. Kill threshold would be nice too. Let's go leech. We'll do 2 and outburst, 2 there for shield rush. They don't matter. We'll go warriors. We'll cap out the Phalanx with 6 more points. Where's the duration? We'll put 2 here and the rest into duration. That's easy for passives. 10 more. 1. Oh shit, we need 2 points to get up here, huh? 2 or 3. Really just nothing that we want. I suppose we want the reduced damage over time, so God, you gotta put 3 points here? Oh my god. What's up, Ash's Dragon? How you doing today? It's going good. I'm doing throwing. I hate all of these. I mean, we obviously really want this. That 150% health would really help. So let's throw 1 more in Osprix. We'll throw the rest in Guardian until we unlock this, then throw 3 there. And the rest of our points. There's nothing in Void Knight that we want, right? Not particularly. I kind of want... Elemental Resist would be kind of nice. Since there's really not much for us to do here. It's 3 points, 6 points. We'll have 4 points left over. 4 or 5. We'll throw it all into Defiance for the Elemental Resist. Either that or we'll go the Void and Physical Resist. This one gives health too. Maybe we'll do the Void Resist. We don't have to work on it too much. It'll help with the Black Sun later. I don't know. Guess that sounds good. Alright, travelers, we are now level 60. As you can see on the character sheet, we're still working towards capping all of our resists. We need a little bit more physical. We have no void, but we'll get some through passives here in a minute, and then poison we're working on as well. We're up to 30% damage reduction through armor. We're going to continue stacking this. The Ring of Shields, when it heals us, will also increase this amount, and then later we will get the flat and increased armor blessings, which will really help. You should be able to get to 60 to 65% damage reduction about the same time that you get to empower if you get the right blessings, which will be really nice for DR. For health, we still have under 1,000. We're going to continue to build that up. 1,500 to 2,000 would be a good spot once you get to empowered content, but we're not quite there yet. For skills, we got 2 more points for Manifest Armor. We're going to cap out the Steel Greaves for the stats from boots, and then 1 point in Great Helm, so we start getting the stats from the helmet. For Forge Strike, we got 2 more points. Going to throw them both into the Engines of War for that increased area for the forged weapons. We ended up getting rid of multi-strike because we just weren't using it as much. We're able to proc all of our forged weapons just by hitting large groups. We're going to go back to Rive for just more attack speed, overall damage, and some AoE with it. And remember, you get Forged Strike out of this as well. So we went ahead and put 1 point into Champion, 4 points into Bound Weapons. So whenever there's a rare or a boss, you can just go ahead and go to town with all the attack speed we have and get to your maximum forged weapons really quick. When you're going through echoes, you just want to manually cast Forged Strike on a group of mobs to get a bunch of forged weapons that way. Then we got 1 point in Foe Cleaver, 5 points in Flurry, and then we're going to throw 2 points in Outburst for the third strike area, as well as 2 points in Reclamation for that third strike health leech. This will help your survivability to just replenish your health. You attack really fast with the setup that we have. For Shield Rush, we got 2 more points. Going to throw them both into Warrior's Entrance. Again, at this point, it doesn't really matter where you put the points as long as you have the no longer requires shield. For Ring of Shields, we have 10 more points. We're going to cap out the Phalanx for that increased armor on heal. This will be a really big boost for us for that damage reduction. Then we're going to go ahead and throw 3 points in Banding. This will give the shields increased health as well as some physical resist. And then importantly, the 3 points in Enduring Defense, so they now last longer so that you can have uptime of them the entire time as long as they don't die. For passives, we have 10 more points. We're going to go ahead and throw some of them in Forge Guard and then some in Void Knight. In the Forge Guard, we want 1 more point in Osprix, and then we're going to put points, 2 of them into Guardian to unlock the Shield Crafter. 3 points here will give our minions 150% armor and health now. There's also a chance for Ring of Shields to cast when we get hit. The last 4 points all going into Void Knight, and this is going to give us health and some of that void resist that we need. So with that, not only did we cap out the physical, but we have a little bit of void resist just to help out there. And then for the inventory, some idols that we found that you might want: just increased armor. We have vitality there, so you get extra health. This also gives you necrotic and poison res. The increased armor obviously gives you damage reduction as well. You could also wear the stout 1x2 idols that have hybrid health, flat and increase. That'll be really helpful. For gear, we have just melee attack speed, melee damage leaches health, minion melee damage, and then chance to bleed instead of chill would be really good for the weapon, but this one's pretty much the stats you want to go for. On everything else, just get as much melee attack speed, minion damage, the resist that you need, and health regen will help keep you alive. The melee leech with Rive is usually enough. You're doing enough damage to replenish your health. Of course, as we stack more armor and get our resist up, our critical strike avoidance and endurance, we should feel pretty tanky going into empowered. And again, the chest piece is definitely not mandatory, but it is helping just to stack a bunch of bleeds on single target and kill them a little bit quicker. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 76 for the final one. Oh. Alright, let's go see how this feels. Couple more maps, we can take on the boss. Kind of crazy how low your damage feels until you actually have all 12 of them summoned. Oh god. Too many meteors. Ouch. Ouch. Of course, the swords handled it, no problem. Not so much us. A chance to dodge is ridiculous. Shouldn't have given them that. Oh well. Alright, 2 more of these. We'll do the quest, we'll do the boss, get her done. I really hate that reduced damage that that the matriarch always puts on everyone. I swear it's like 90% DR too. It's too much.
You are beneath my skill. With this power, I am unstoppable.
Oh god, yeah. Stood in the middle of that. Shouldn't have done that. Oops. Oh. Mistakes may have been made. Definitely did not dodge that.
You're just a human, a worm. I was supposed to be unstoppable.
Dude, what if we went dual swords? Like, they wouldn't get as much attack speed, but what if we did cold forged weapons? I mean, if I recall, they only get the stats of the primary weapon, so if you dual wield, it doesn't double stack, but still, like, it would allow us to do a ton of health regen, so that we'd have great survivability. Or, I guess we could always put this in the offhand, so they wouldn't use it, and then in the main hand, we could do a one-handed sword that had tier 6 or tier 7 melee attack speed on it still. It just wouldn't have as much flat. I'm gonna have to debate that one. Y'all think about it. Did the weapon scale based on minion damage? Yes. So they get the stats of your weapon, and then they have minion tags. So increase minion damage, increase the damage they do. And then obviously, since they get the stats of your weapon, if you do attack speed or added melee physical damage, like they just straight up get that. So like our weapon, we're using it for the attack speed, but you could get like tier 6 or tier 7 added damage, which is what, when we hit 70, we'll probably switch to this one, because it'll have added melee physical damage. We're going to lose the leech, which like... Granted, we could always get leech later on the gloves. This might be bad losing the leech, but we're going to try the added melee physical with the attack speed and see what happens. And we'll throw bleed, or not bleed, but minion melee on there as well. We'll see how well it is. Should work out all right. But if the leech, if we can't survive without the leech, then we'll have to seal a tier 1 leech on there, which kind of sucks. Because if this didn't have a prefix, I would put the leech on there, then seal it, and then go ahead and do the melee physical damage after that. But unfortunately, both prefixes are taken, and I am not risking a removal on that one. Oh yeah, we'll have a build guide on eventually. Once we finish leveling it, we'll probably start testing a lot more stuff, change some stuff up. We'll see what we end up with. We either will go full bleed, or maybe we'll just go full physical damage. I don't know yet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, that slow on hit feels horrible. We were moving so fast. Alright, peeps. Oh. I think that's it. Let's see who else is on. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'll finish leveling this one, and then we'll get the leveling guide out. And then I'll probably move on to the cold minions, because I promised that build forever ago before we finish this one up. But who else is streaming right now. It's the middle of the night. I'm never up at this point. Is anybody up? Ziggy's playing Last Epoch. Who else do we got? Is there anybody else? Is that it? Is that our only choice? Last Epoch. That about sums it up, yeah. Hey, you too. Thanks for hanging out, lovely. Let's go check out I guess Ziggy. Why not? Bum bum bum. But thanks for hanging out, everybody, and does this build do over 500? I have no idea. We'll see how this build does, but I don't know if it's gonna do 500 corruption yet. A little early for that. But thanks for hanging out, guys, and let's go see what Ziggy's up to.